Ready? Added a little bit of a backdrop onto the chat. Hopefully it makes it a little bit easier to read for people. Just do that. Just move it down a little bit. Yeah, because it was a little hard to read without the backdrop. Irritating stick with the analog stick, yeah. We'll see how it is with the 8-bit Do controller. Maybe it'll be a little easier. Hello, Pat. Irritating Stick is an awesome game. Curious to see how the N64 one is. Hello, Gaseous. Let's hope no internet issues tonight. Hello, Chemdream. Good to see you. Thank you for that resub. Well, it's the Japanese title is not Irritating Stick. That's just what they called it for the PS1 version. So that seems like a pretty good price for Viewpoint. Looks like buy it now, like $40 shipped. Even that seems pretty good for that game. I'll link it. Seems like a potential good pickup if anybody needed this game. It's ending in 6 minutes. A couple other long box games ending in like 10 minutes. And other PS1 games. The other ones definitely seem to be a little higher. Wow, Xenogears is a lot for Black Label now, holy moly. Wow. Parappa 162? That's gotta be with the poster. Oh, thank you, Osman. I saw you followed a couple hours ago. Thank you for that Kick subscription, really appreciate it. Did I play WWF Warzone on N64? Yeah, I used to play that a lot when I was younger, actually. That's when I was into wrestling. It's even got a drill through the case and it's going for that much, but a lot of that has to do with the poster. Anyway, let me link the seller before where that Viewpoint ends. I pre-ordered the Neo Geo, yep. But what I got, people have to wait until I get it. Maybe it's the bundle, maybe it's not. Maybe it's the anniversary one, maybe I changed my mind. Maybe I wanted to go through Amazon instead. The PO box is currently expired. I have another probably day grace period to decide if I'm going to renew it or not. I don't know. I might hold off. If I plan on selling again on eBay, I'll renew it, but right now I'm currently not, so it's like money-wise, it's just not worth keeping it open. But if I start selling for the return address, then I'll probably reopen it. Hello, the guys. $11, $30 shipping. Look, GG, you're not alone in Kick anymore. You got a new person. Yeah, thank you. I wanted to do that video so I can start streaming those N64 games. Get it out of the way. Shin-chan, Shiro, and the Coal Town? What the heck Crayon Shin-chan game is that? Is this a sequel to the My Summer Vacation game that I completely forgot to mention in my video? Because it's the only one I played in that series. Oh, this is like a Harvest Moon game? More like Animal Crossing, maybe. I wish I cared more about Crayon Shin-chan. No, because there's a summer... I've played the Summer Vacation game with Crayon Shin-chan. This is a different one. I think this is more of an Animal Crossing Harvest Moon game. I just didn't know they come out with another one. I don't like Crayon Shin-chan is the problem. Like, I'm just not into it. So I lack interest in it. Hello, Ronan. The creators of it made that game as well. So maybe it is a sequel to the first Crayon Shin-chan Summer Vacation game. But this one, it looks like they added a little more harvesting kind of aspects. I think I tried watching like an episode or two of Crayon Shin-chan. It's just odd art style and humor that I just, I don't know, I never got into. It's a pretty good price on Aero Fighters. If you can get this game for like $30 and under, that's really good, because typically it's in the 50 to 60 range. This one's pretty beat up, so... There's the verification sticker that it's a real cart. Will I play more Oblivion? Oh, I'll be playing more Oblivion. But, you know, it's gonna be just put into the rotation. Doesn't seem that bad a condition. I'll link the seller. Looks like they've got some other games ending soon. Japanese Simpsons. I could see that. That's a good way to describe it. Thanks, Sidekeeper. An N64 resub. We've been getting a lot of N64 resubs tonight. Or past couple streams, rather. I have not tried Pragmata yet. That may be something that I try closer towards the end of the year when it's on sale. I can never remember the difference, but I always forget which of these Shining games is what. I know one of them is supposed to actually be pretty good, and then one's supposed to be really bad. Just can never remember which one is which. Shining Tears. Yeah, I don't remember. Am I gonna see Mortal Kombat 2? I would like to. I enjoyed the first one. And the second one, you know, it's just fun to see those kind of movies in theaters. I just looked out of curiosity how packed my theater was for that today. I wasn't going to go today, but it was pretty much sold out. Huge IMAX theater as well. I think I'm more excited for Street Fighter. But I'll see Mortal Kombat. There's just been a lot of movies. Normally I don't go to the movies this often, but there's just been a lot of movies that I've been wanting to see in theaters. I also saw Hokum recently. That was pretty good. Pretty decent, traditional, like haunted house style horror movie. Wasn't as scary as the reviews and the hype would have you believe, but it was pretty good. Yeah, Hokum, I would recommend seeing Hokum in theaters because the sound design is really good. It just looks good on a big screen with some good surround sound. And then I, of course, want to see Backrooms. Backrooms is pretty much sold out for the first night that it's open by me. Unless I settle for a bad seat. The reviews on that have been generally pretty good, so that's nice. Yeah, I haven't seen the director's other movies. I haven't seen Oddity and I haven't seen Caveat. Hello, Vinyl. Yeah, happy early Mother's Day to anybody out there. It might be for the best anyway, Super Coolio, because I wouldn't have the time right now to add 3 games like that into my my games to play. By the time I get around to them, they'll probably be much cheaper. Like, I'm really trying to avoid modern games right now. I just kind of want to play older stuff. Kind of remix from Final Fantasy 3. Olivia Trex. Center Ring Boxing. Why do I feel like I've never seen this cover before? Wonder if it's any good. Oh, first person. It looks like an RPG, like one of those ones where you control the stats and everything. Create your own boxers and have them progress as they fight, so you, with stats and talents. I love this bullet point where they like shouted at you in capitals. They were so proud of it at the time. Video mode allows you to play back a whole 2-minute round with zoom control, adjustable camera angles, and fast forward options. But at the time, that was probably really impressive. I've never seen this game before. Maybe I just never paid attention to it. I'll have to keep an eye out for it. It seems really cheap. Those are the kind of Saturn games you gotta look for. I'll link the seller if anybody wants to throw a bit on that or something. Oh, I'm sure Star Fox games are high right now. They'll stabilize. Most of those games are super common. Buying a Star Fox game right now would be a bad decision. I have no idea what will happen if eBay gets bought by GameStop. Honestly, as long as they lower the fees, I think it'll be a net positive. They banned the CEO of GameStop. He was like selling things on eBay. I don't know if it was a joke, but he was like, I'm selling stuff on eBay to help pay for buying eBay. And they banned his account. Did he say it was a hoax? I don't know. But I'm pretty sure he was selling stuff. Honestly, I don't think he was selling stuff purposely to like raise money for eBay. I think he was doing that as a publicity stunt to just gain even more traction, like pressure on eBay. He was selling some pretty crazy stuff though. Complete copy of Sumo Fighter on Game Boy. That's pretty rare. PS2 collection update. PS2 collection update is definitely not straightforward. Let me put it to you this way, I'm not even sure how I'd fit all my PS2 games around me in order to even do the video. I couldn't put them all on the table or something in front of me because, well, first of all, it's got all my monitors and stuff, but I think it would weigh too much. I don't know how I would even do it. They wonder why these games sell horribly. Well, you go make a cover like that. Terrible. It is a very mid-2000s looking cover though, so I guess they're accurate in that way. I wonder how this runs on Switch 2. Probably terrible on Switch 1, but I do wonder how Risen runs on Switch 2 now. If it gets a boost. You've been going ham on PS5 horror titles recently? What kind of PS5 horror games you picking up? Yeah, buying them physical is the way to go for sure. Can't go wrong with physical horror games. You had to stop selling cheap cards on eBay because Canada Post keeps losing the mail. Ooh. Yeah, that would be frustrating. Have you tried TCG Player? Unless you can you use TCG Player in Canada? Maybe you can't. Yeah, Panzer Dragoon Remake ran terribly on the Switch 1. I think they updated the game at some point too, but I never went back to it, so it probably runs really nice on Switch 2. The Bridge Curse series. I played the first Bridge Curse last year. It was pretty good. I'd say it was like a 6 or a 7 out of 10 kind of game. You'll enjoy it. It's better than you're expecting. Unless you're expecting it to be amazing. It's pretty solid, spooky game. Hello, Last of Us. You also picked up Scorn and Layers of Fear. I still haven't played Layers of Fear games. I'll eventually stream them in October at some point, probably. Scorn was a huge disappointment. But maybe it won't be as much of a disappointment if you buy it now, super cheap. But man, I was disappointed in day one picking up Scorn. The gameplay was terrible. I do not like this remix. This is a Dragon Quest VIII. Runes of Darkness remix. Sounds terrible. I haven't done Puppet House yet. Neo Geo's pre-ordered yet. Yeah, if any of you still need to pre-order your Neo Geo AES Plus, and you plan on doing it through Amazon, don't forget that I do have an affiliate link for that. It does help out a little bit. A lot of people have actually pre-ordered theirs through that so far, so thank you to those that did. I can see if I can grab that link on that real quick. 20 years ago for Final Fantasy versus 13. Man, it doesn't seem that long ago. That's crazy. Time flies. See if I can just grab this link real quick. The only thing you can't get is the Ultimate Edition, but everything else is on there. It's also, they even said themselves, the company that said themselves, this is the safer, more reliable way to pre-order it, believe it or not, because of Prime shipping. Okay, this remix is terrible. I'll come back to that. I can't take it anymore. We'll let that song pass. Not for resale turtles in time. Bet you there's some not for resale collectors bidding on this for that. Ooh, you can even see it on the spine. That's why it's going for so much money. You bought the 2004 Chinese big box variant for Unreal Tournament. That definitely sounds like something not a lot of people have. How I feel about mixtape 10 out of 10 deal. Doesn't look like a game for me, so I can't really judge it. I have played The Artful Escape, which I thought was, looking back on it, pretty overrated and very lacking in gameplay. But yeah, mixtape doesn't look like it's for me. I don't have any nostalgia of skating around giving people middle fingers and stuff like that when I was a kid in the 90s, so it doesn't seem like it's my kind of nostalgia. And the music choice also doesn't do anything for me. So, probably passing on that. What's the most user-friendly free or pay video editing software? Well, the one that I use is DaVinci Resolve. I don't recommend it, but it's definitely like the best free one out there. I only use it because I have to right now. Other than that, Canva has a very like simple video editor that I haven't played around with too much, but it is very straightforward. Weekly rewards for what, video gamer? Mixtapes just seems like the kind of game where if it resonates with you, it's probably like a very emotional game, but if you don't resonate with the game, like see yourself in the situations of the game, then it probably doesn't do much. And based on what I have seen of that game, It doesn't do anything for me. I also think the characters are hideous. So it's also got that going for it. Metal Slug 2 for the Neo Geo MVS. Yeah, you better sell it off quick. So one thing I actually could potentially see being impacted are MVS carts in custom shock boxes. Like the cheaper ones. The original MVS carts themselves will always retain value, like for the really expensive games, but once again, like the AES, I think the cheaper MVS carts could see a downturn. And especially the reproduction market, the conversion market, the ones that sell like unofficial games as reproductions. Say goodbye to that market. My goodness. It's a 2-in-1 LCD game plus a medallion. KB recommends Panasonic alkaline batteries. Man, this thing is just peak 90s. My goodness. Did I see the leak? About the new Dragon Quest? I haven't seen that, no. May 27th, new Dragon Quest will be shown with gameplay. Oh boy. I think everybody's nervous for that, honestly. I'm a little scared for what Dragon Quest 12 might look like. There may actually be riots in Japan for the first time, if it's not a traditional RPG. Can I drop the stream at 30 FPS for eBay, or does that require restarting? I don't think I'd be able to drop that without restarting the stream. It's last week's eBay stream on YouTube. It should be. I don't push my eBay. Sometimes with the eBay streams, I don't push them to subscribers. You have to like manually go looking for it in the live section. Because I stream so much, like most of my streams, I don't allow them to hit subscription boxes. Because when I do that, I get a lot of unsubscribers because it's too much of a flood of videos. The only time a stream isn't available is if it has like so many copyright issues. Then I make it like a members video or something, or unlisted or whatever. Yeah, but in Japan, Dragon Quest is not the same as Final Fantasy. They have holidays for Dragon Quest game releases in Japan. It's like an event when one of those comes out. When you went on there, Trekkie, did it notify you on like the top of your homepage with like, or were you on a phone? Did you see like a pink banner? Like how did you get notified? I'm actually curious how it let you know I was live on X. Because the only reason I stream on there is like as a new way to notify people. So I'm curious how it recommended it to you.
Good evening, PeteDorr. Hey.
Hello, Gabriel. Thank you for the big 5 years. Getting that final golden face knob. Thank you so much for half a decade, Gabriel. Shows on the sidebar. Okay. Interesting. So like on your homepage on the sidebar it shows that I'm live, right? See, that's why I stream on there. Because it's almost like a cheat. It's like a hack to like send a notification without it actually having to make it to somebody's feed while scrolling. It's kind of like when I'm on my phone and something's live that I follow, it gives me a pink banner on the top of my feed. So it's pretty in your face. Almost Broodlay, almost. We got a few more that we need. Alright. Few decent auctions. I'll link them. Hopefully some people here got some good deals on those. Some of them were definitely bid worthy. Well, it's a good thing that you searched something innocuous there, Pat. That could have been very bad. Ooh, sold already. Let's see what they got. Oh, that's why it's sold already. Darn, that would have been one I linked immediately. Need for Speed Most Wanted. But when you really look at it, it would have cost $50 shipping. I guess it was pretty good. Because at the minimum right now, Need for Speed Most Wanted is going for like $80. Some cases it goes for over 100. So it was like, you would be paying $50 plus a bunch of other games you'll never play. So that was pretty good. But you don't know if it's complete. You don't know what the condition is. It's still a good deal. See, now when you're a seller and you list something and it sells literally within like a minute of listing it, you know you messed up. That seller is definitely double checking the price of those things right now. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to like the stream. It is appreciated. Just helps spread the word that we're live, gets the feed recommended out to more people. If you're on Twitch, there's not much you can do. No algorithm there. Those are really Skylanders? What the heck are those? Well, those are Skylanders. I don't know what these other things are. I think they just think they're Skylanders. Decent cart only lot. I have the Switch too, yeah. And the sound balance on these songs a little tricky. Man, that would be nice if these were complete. Conquest, Middle Earth 2, and War in North. Hello, Valerius. Can't wait for Star Fox Switch 2. I just look forward to playing it online. I won't lie, I'm not like super excited for the single player remake. But the online is going to be exciting. 4v4. I like that. Hopefully it's got more to it. Unlike, say, like Kirby. I hope it's got actual leaderboards or rankings or something to keep you motivated to keep playing. Also, we all have Mario Tennis Fever to thank for Star Fox costing $60 physically instead of $70 or $80. Thank you, Mario Tennis Fever, because apparently that game bombed. Didn't sell 1 million copies, probably because of the price, and now they're doing variable pricing again. So shoutouts to the games that sacrifice themselves so others can be cheaper. Also probably Metroid to some degree. I think the Michael Jackson game will definitely get cheaper again. But yeah, there's definitely some excitement surrounding Michael Jackson games right now. Specifically that one. It'll come back down. It's not a rare game, but I do think the price will forever be impacted because of that. It's not going to be as cheap as it once was ever again. Hello, Epic Player. Empty cases. Well, I think... Well, it's going to be 60, I believe, for the physical Star Fox. And then 50 for the digital version. I think 60 is fair for a first-party Nintendo game physical at this point. Considering they're willing to charge as much as 80, I think 60 is pretty fair. Now, 60 wouldn't be fair if the game was just a single-player campaign you can beat in one sitting, but it does have online, so it's gonna have good value. Oh, it is 50 on physical on Amazon and Walmart? 50 is very fair for that. I think it was in Japan they were pricing it at like the equivalent of $60 and then cheaper for the digital. I do think it's still a little crazy that it's a remake, though, again. But maybe if it sells enough copies, they'll finally do a new Star Fox. Well, hopefully they keep up that trend of keeping the digital pricing for physical on Amazon and such. What do you guys think of that Yoshi game? Are you interested in picking that up? I don't know what I think about it. I like the art style, but a game where you don't die. I mean, I guess it's more of an adventure game, not a platformer. It's a weird little cozy game. But I'm not sure. I feel like it's gonna be a terrible game to stream. I don't know about it yet. I don't know why they keep continuing to make Yoshi games for, like, toddlers. I wonder if we'll ever get another, like, challenging Yoshi game. It's so odd, too, because Yoshi in the Galaxy movie was awesome. He had such a cool style to him, a cool attitude. It was just a fun, bubbly character. And it's like the complete total opposite of this Yoshi game. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Gothic Lolita Angel. Appreciate it. Are the Arctolad games on PS2 any good? I have not played the second one. I tried playing the first one. I don't remember hating it, but I definitely never got into it. I just remember the combat taking forever. But some people actually really like, what is it, Twilight of the Spirits? I think the subtitle is right. But I haven't played the second one. It's so wild. The second game actually had online multiplayer too. I never played it. Ooh. They actually have a copy of Hell Is Us? That's still gotta be worth a decent amount. It's not that old of a game. It's just so sad, all these games with no manuals. 3 cool games. Well, yeah, I say 3. We're leaving out Kingdom Hearts. Hell Is Us, Mad Max, and Rise Son of Rome physical. $58. It would really depend on how much Hell is Us goes for. Let's look this up. What we up to, Gothic? Hell is Us. $35 sealed. So if you are interested in an Xbox Series X copy of Hell is Us, it's like paying $5 each for these other games, plus $8 shipping. I think that's pretty reasonable. The other games don't suck. The Discord notifications are delayed for going live. Are they really? Has that been happening lately? I don't know what would cause that. Is that your store, Travis? I don't think I can find it by just searching that. I don't think that's how it works on here. Yeah, I don't know what would cause it to be late. I didn't change anything on Discord. I recently played Rise again for the first time. If you wanted to watch me play it, it's actually on YouTube. You can check the live archives. Man, these songs. Some of them are loud, some of them are low. Yeah, it holds up. You can watch like the first hour or two and know if it's a game that you'd be interested in playing. I like it. I've always liked Rise. There is one thing that bugs me in that game, though. It's like some kind of counter or rage combo that you build up, and I can just never get it. It's so difficult. My entire playthrough, I couldn't do it once. And I'm not the only one. Everybody else says the same thing. You sold 2 broken PS2s to GameStop today? And they didn't even care? How much do they give you for a broken PS2? Anybody need 20 copies of Destiny and 20 copies of Madden on Xbox One for $40? I'm not gonna lie. If you need Xbox One cases, you can gut these cases and just use them for like $1 a piece. It's not terrible if you need Xbox One cases. Oh, 10 copies each of Destiny, Destiny 2, Madden 16, and Madden 17. One didn't power and they gave you 40. Honestly, getting $95 for a used PS2 is pretty good. Was it a slim or a fat? Both were fats? That's pretty good. That's actually close to like what you'd pay on eBay for one. Like if you were to sell a fat PS2 on eBay, $95 is pretty fair for no effort of having to sell it on eBay with fees. I wonder if I were to trade a console into GameStop, I don't know what I would give them. I guess Xbox One? What the heck am I going to do with an Xbox One? Is there any reason to have an Xbox One? What about the Kinect? Does the Kinect work with Series X? Is that like maybe a reason you hold on to your Xbox One? I don't think they want an Xbox One though. What the heck are they going to pay for that? Not many people want an Xbox One at this point. Okay, so Kinect is the only reason to keep it. All right, then I gotta keep it because there's still Kinect games. What's up, aggressively? Good to see you. You traded 2 NES consoles with nothing, just the consoles that look terrible, and gave you $110. That's fair trade in value for something like that. You know, you don't even know if they work. You can use Kinect on the other Xboxes with the conversion cable. You got $60 for it. It's not even worth the effort to bring it there for $60. I'd rather just keep it. But I'm really, like, I guess the only reason I'd ever turn on Xbox One is for the convenience of Kinect, I guess, because it's like just easy to plug in the back. I don't really know. Somebody already has an offer on this. Japanese games. Arrogance Quest, Clock Tower 3. Simpsons Skateboarding is like $20-$25 last time I saw. And a controller. They're probably lowballing their offer on this. I couldn't see somebody paying that much money. Yeah, apparently GameStop takes PS2s. Asti has paid $40 for a non-working FAT, like that didn't even turn on, and $95 for one that turned on. I'm sure your mileage may vary depending on your GameStop. But if you got a bunch of non-working PS2s, could be worth it. I should take my broken Slim. It still turns on, it just doesn't read discs, so I should just bring it there and see what they offer for it. Anytime I go into GameStop, though, their retro game selection is just like non-existent for me. I have not heard of Buffett Infinity, no. When you say you've been buying retro stuff at GameStop, what kind of games are you buying through them? Like, what's an example of a good deal that you got there? Clone Wars Hollywood Video variant. Nothing else too exciting. My least favorite Genesis game? That I don't know. I love the terrible Genesis games too, that's the problem. I'm not sure if I've ever played something on there where I'm just like, this is unplayable. Just the case for these. You got a copy of Evo for $190. Yeah, getting that game complete is the hard part. Hopefully you enjoy the game. lot of 35 official PlayStation magazines. Exclusive first review of Final Fantasy XI. Game of the Year. Damn right it is. Look at this issue. It's SOCOM 2 and Final Fantasy XI. What an issue. Two of the most addicting games of all time. Yeah, I used to get official PlayStation. I got PSM official PlayStation magazine. Love the demo discs. You know, I'm not even sure if I had that issue of official PlayStation magazine now that I mean, I'm sure I did. I had to have. Yeah, some of them are sealed. These are open. These are sealed. With the original addresses on there and everything. AOL discs for that high-speed internet. It's like $10 a game here. It's about right for most of them. Some of them are like 15 or 20 if you're pushing it. $16 games, $110 shipped. There are a lot of really cheap ones in here, though. I feel like it's reasonable. Skate 3 is valuable. Was it in a previous thing I clicked on? I think there was a point where the Skate 3 might have been worth a lot. Oh, this one. Let's see what it goes for now. It might have been before the new Skate game was getting ready to come out. And then it might have come down. Yeah, they're going for like 25. Maybe it was the Xbox One hybrid version. But yeah, that one seems even cheaper than 360. Yeah, it was probably one of those things, or maybe it was more expensive in the past. Or yeah, it might be Skate 2. I don't really keep up with Skate prices. Wholesale lot of 5 Peppa Pig games on Switch. Anybody? Skate 2 is 30 to 40. Yes, that's definitely the one Aussie is thinking of. Empty 3DS cases. It's always the empty case slots that always have the best games. Look at this. Look at this game selection. But then it's always the ones that come with no games. Honestly, if they have manuals in these, it's... may not be... oh yeah, empty... yeah, probably no manuals. Let's do one more page. No feet auctions yet tonight. Feet listings, rather. People are cleaning up their act on eBay. Maybe I should pop in the GameStop more often to check for retro stuff. I just usually never have a reason to go in the GameStop. Is the thing. I used to have one closer to me that closed down, so now I gotta travel, like, to an inconvenient place to go into one. So now I'm even less likely. SOCOM lot. You know, that's definitely... I don't see many people list SOCOM lots together, like all the SOCOM games. Don't see that as often as you would think. Oh, they got the Monster in My Pocket figure. This thing makes this cost like hundreds of dollars more for this little figurine. I grew up with Monsters in My Pocket. I was a huge fan of it. I still have them all my original Monster in My Pocket toys. Oh, it's kind of damaged on the back. They take two photos of the... I don't think they realize that they're not showing the front of the figurine. Well, the version of Tetris on CDI is actually a pretty cool version of the game, so I wouldn't blame you if you're a big fan of Tetris. In the US, we never... Did you guys know? Some of you are going to be shocked if you were Monster in My Pocket collectors. We had series 1 and 2 in the US of Monster in My Pocket, but there was a third series that never came out to the US, like, of the figurines. Whole figure line we never got here. They're a lot more detailed and have a lot of color in them, too. Damn, that's a cool poster. Lizardon. Kamix. Fushi. Gibana? Gotta say, I like our names better. That is definitely frame worthy. Like, you throw that thing in a frame. Some cool art. Wow, a tearaway plushie? I'm not sure I ever saw that. Oh, tearaway unfolded? Wasn't that the reiteration of the game? Yeah, the PS4 version, that's why I never saw it. I love tearaway. I would buy this if it wasn't $300. I like that game. We'll see, Wargly, we'll see. I don't remember if I played Tearaway on PS4. I honestly can't remember. That game was really made for the Vita, so it's always going to be best to play it on Vita, if you can. One of the only games I played on Vita where I genuinely felt like the back touch panel actually made a huge difference. We were talking about mixtape earlier. Basically, I don't really have much of an interest in it personally. Doesn't really seem to speak to me. $35 for this. This must be pretty uncommon. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Seems like it's a simulator. It's saying it's based on real shorelines. Shoot, 16 players online? Wow. Did any of you ever play this game? Imagine being able to say that you played this when it came out with 16 players online. I doubt there were even 16 players playing it when it came out. I have not played any Life is Strange games, no. It's actually pretty hard to find a complete copy of Hit the Ice on Genesis. One of the harder to get sports games. Yeah, I've seen that RZ game. It's a neat concept, but honestly, like, there's just something about making a game in that style purposely that... It's a meme at the end of the day, pretty much. It's a meme game. I'd rather just play the original Zeldas on CDI. Playing a game purposely that's made in that art style, I don't know, it's just not the same to me. Romantic puzzle game. Was it a hidden object game? Swoon over 19 gorgeous, colorful backgrounds. Hidden treasures and 30 beautiful, challenging levels. Mr. Backup. I have no idea what this thing is. Let you back your N64 games up. You probably got to know what the heck you're doing with this thing if you want it to work. What the hell? So you can back them up to floppy disks. I'll be playing all the N64 games on stream that I got. Custom Clockwork Night Puzzle. Wait, was there actually a puzzle game for this? Or is this just some homebrew game? Did they actually release something like that in Japan? I don't remember this being a thing. So that's the problem, like, that does not cost $225 to make. What's stopping somebody from reissuing this reproduction, right? Like, paying $225 for something like that is so risky. I just don't see how people would pay $300 for a reproduction Saturn game. New Rhythm Heaven game will only be $40. Physically? Are they releasing it physically? Rhythm Heaven Groove? Well, that's good. That game needs to be as cheap as possible so it sells more. I'm not sure I know what game this is. Raid on Bungling Bay? Sure doesn't look like a fun game. $40 for physical. That's good. $40 for a physical Switch 2 game. It's good news. And it's hopefully going to be an excellent game. We need more Rhythm Heaven copies to sell so we continue to get Rhythm Heaven games. Do they have a release date yet for Rhythm Heaven Groove? I forget if they said when it's coming out. Anybody remember? July 2nd. Okay, not too far. Thanks, Kalen. Kalen with the 31 months on Twitch. Boot. Oh, wait. Oh, this is an official poster. That said bootleg. Introducing Electric Blue DS. That is a cool poster. I'm not sure I ever saw somebody with an Electric Blue DS. Isn't it so weird? Am I the only one that feels like there have been so many iterations of the DS that I almost can't remember anybody actually using the original DS, because everybody, like, eventually all you remember are people using the DSi, the DS Lite, DS XL. Just like my memory of people actually using the original is so vague at this point. Guardians of Infinity to Save Kennedy? What the heck kind of game is this? An adventure game where you travel back in time? I picked up Sky Odyssey at the local game store today. Well, I hope you enjoy it. It's a great game. Ooh. It's actually not a terrible price for all 6 of these. These used to be, yeah, it's already in someone's cart. These used to be pretty sought after. Now, you would easily, 10 years ago, pay $60, $70 just for Tanuki Mario or Frog Suit Mario. And that's the Yoshi Safari Yoshi. I actually like that iteration, and Wendy. This is actually a very good price. And then they have the Wendy here, which if she's supposed to have a necklace on. Oh, does she have the necklace? Doesn't. It's hard to tell. These shells would always crack too. Oh my god, she's got the necklace. That's actually really hard to find, this plush, because it's just attached to a very thin thread, so it's usually always broken off. This is actually a pretty insane deal for anybody that collects like vintage Mario plush. I mean, look at this. You got people here that want, of course, these, you know, the prices vary wildly. But you got one person here that wants $75 just for this Yoshi. And it's got the tag. So I'm going to link this if there's any plush collectors out there. That's one of my favorite Marios too. I like that one. It's actually a fun store. They got a bunch of different plushes. Oh, they only got a few items, but... very reasonable. So I believe it's been confirmed that, yes, everything with the Neo Geo AES Plus is like backwards and forwards compatible. So if you buy one of the new carts, it should work on your original AES. This game is so expensive. I wonder if it's actually any good. Or if it's just rare. A factory switch game card shipping tray. I looked at this and the first thing that came to mind was an ice cube tray. So if any of you want to make ice cubes that look like a switch cart, might be an interesting pickup. Bubblegum and trading cards. Man, I'm telling you, if Nintendo came out with something like this now, like trading cards that look like this, they'd make a killing. They really would. They're really underestimating how much money they can make in the trading card market. Look at how much money people are paying for those terrible quality, what was it, Mario Wonder cards, because they were the serialized Elephant Marios. People were paying huge money for, and it didn't even look good. They would make so much money if they made... Imagine if Nintendo released trading cards that encompassed their entire history. All their series, all the games, all the characters, just like you have a chance to pull foil versions. People would go insane. And all they gotta do is print cardboard. Easy money. You guys remember the Mario Wonder cards, right? Let me see if I can find you one of them. Aiden Chronicles. I didn't beat it, no. But I fully intend to go back to it at some point. Just a slow game. That's the only thing I hate about Aiden Chronicles. Mario Wonder Elephant. Card? I gotta put in card, right? Yeah, I mean, look at it, it's not even a good card. People are trying to sell an empty pack for $750. $2,000. Imagine if they made a card of Mario that wasn't the dumb elephant Mario. I'm telling you. If only they knew the potential. Look at how terrible these cards look, and people were going insane for these things. Look at this. Come on. They could do so much better than that. Imagine if they actually made competent cards. Raking in the money. Here's one not graded. They made 1,000 of them. $380. And it's Elephant Mario. One pack of cards, $40. Crazy. That's why I'm telling you. This is what reminds me of the potential, how much money they can make from that. Maniacal. I didn't pay any. I have never paid customs on import games. So I don't care. I just buy straight from Japan. Well, that RZ game goes on sale on PSN pretty frequently, pretty cheap, so maybe one day. What is this? Max Online? What the heck is Max Online? Limited edition Crystal Xbox from Max Online. Does look cool though. Completely translucent. Guess it's like an old internet provider. You have 2 Titanfall burn packs. What are they, trading cards? So many of these Japanese PS1 games I'm looking at, I'm like, I have that. Just gotta get myself, I'm pretty sure that my Japanese PS2 is like on the brink of death. Maybe with PS2, maybe not with PS1 games, but maybe PS2 games, it's... Because the last time I was playing it, it was giving me discrete errors. If I get another one, it's going to be a fat. Fats from here on out, no more slims. Slims are too fragile. They always break. I'm actually kind of interested in this Smash Remix game, but I need the most up-to-date version because they just released a new version. So I'm sure there's a lot of sellers that are trying to offload their out-of-date versions now. It looks fun though because they add a bunch of characters that were not in the original game. Oh boy, there goes the internet. It's crapping out again. Alright, let me try ending something here. Let me end this stream here and see if this fixes something. Sculptor's Cut. The hardest thing if you're going for a complete N64 collection. This game. Good luck getting a copy. N64 recommendations. Play Dual Heroes, the best fighting game you've never played. Just don't pay money for it. Otherwise you might be a little disappointed. It's a cool looking box. This is Mega Drive's Trazia? I gotta say though, the English box definitely looks cooler with the dragon. But that one's also kind of neat. Yeah, that I'm not sure about. I don't know why that wouldn't be on my stream. I thought that was rolled out for everybody, but maybe it isn't. I wonder if other people see the option. Honestly, that's like a meme thing. I remember that got a lot of back when they first revealed that as a thing. Yeah, I think they came out with that like several months ago, but you know, that might be a feature that they don't roll out to everybody. I'm not really sure. Switch it up to this one. PC Engine. PC Engine, I've collected a lot of that back in the day. Back when the games weren't this expensive. Final Soldier's a great one on there, though. I love the Soldier games. Love the music in those too. Try finding out for you the Maniacal. It makes me curious as well. What the hell happened with that feature? Let me ask. Resident Evil 5 lighter. Talk about like, well, maybe Resident Evil 5 isn't the best idea for like a lighter. That would be so much cooler with an older Resident Evil or something. What the heck? Box art? Huh? Am I missing a meme or something? What is it? Why is box art in quotations? It says it's not rolled out for all Twitch partners yet. It's an experimental test feature that lets viewers buy gift subs for every eligible follower currently watching a channel. Yeah, so it's not out for everybody. It only appears on desktop browsers and only from time to time on select channels. So apparently it's like not always there, maybe? Only available to a small number of select channels. It's being tested on desktop for both gifters and channels. So it's possible that it's like on a person-by-person basis, too. It may not just be like the channel having it available, like the person that gifts. It's not fully launched. I don't know why they just don't roll stuff like that out all at once. That's been out for months. Like, how have they not made up their mind yet on something like that? I agree, checking. It's kind of weird sometimes how they gift out to people that like haven't even been in the stream for months or something. Star Fox Assault, $180 for the player's choice. Yeah, that'll certainly come down eventually. That's ridiculous. And there's Maniacal. Getting Maniacal. Oh, okay. At least it's giving out subs to actually long-time members, though. Thank you to Twitch for that, and thank you, Maniacal. Thank you for the seemingly new tradition now of Maniacal getting drunk and gifting subs. We always appreciate it. The viewers that also get subs always appreciate it as well. Valeria's got that max dodge stat level on that agility in Elder Scrolls. Oh, you thought we'd go a stream without a crotch shot while selling a game. Nope, this person's got it under control. They haven't quite got the dual shot of the feet and the crotch, but I'm sure they'll get there eventually. Oh, you got a toe. Close. Oh, there it is. Ah, but then they don't got the crotch. There. Good old twin 4860 to the rescue. Keeping the memes alive. Oh boy. Yep. Yep, indeed. Little toenail action, you know? Oh, thank you. Thank you for hooking up Valerius. No dodging that time. Let's see if they're selling any shoes. Well, they got the hustle going on, that's for sure. They're selling everything from empty Starbucks cups to Pringles cans. You thinking about buying a 360 off eBay? If I were you, T-Dog, I would... I mean, unless price really is... I guess, well, yeah, getting a 360 is... I guess you would have to still get a 360 because of the non-backwards compatible games. But if I were you, look up ahead of time and see what games of yours are backwards compatible. And if most, if not all of your games are backwards compatible, you might be better off getting a Series X. Or even a Series S or something. But if you have some games you want to play that aren't, then yeah, you gotta get the 360. Just make sure that you only buy one that has been tested. Because I'm sure there's still a ton of Red Ring 360s out there. Thanks, Wargley. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 21 months. Well, you'd be surprised. There's still a good amount of games that aren't backwards compatible. .360 can play more OG Xbox than Series. Yeah, there's still a good reason to have a 360. I always love this box. It's such a simple box, but there's something I love about this. I love that dragon. Oh my god. Castle of Dragon. This game's supposed to be terrible, by the way. Which means it's like still an NES game I'd love to own one day. Look at that dragon. Look at the castle. I love everything about this cover. Look at that dragon. Isn't it supposed to be like one of the worst NES games of all time? Oh, I'm glad you're able to chat now, Christian. You were gonna get a 360, but ended up with the Series X because a lot of the games are backwards compatible. There's a complete check the list before you buy anything, and then decide. Because don't forget, playing backwards compatible games on a Series X is so much nicer. The load times are crazy, especially the RPGs. A baseball game that is more than $20. VR baseball. It's a cool cover. Looks like every other baseball game to me. Super Train Station H-Raid. Thank you, H. Happy 20 years of E3 2006. Oh, is today the day? Oh my goodness. What an amazing E3 that was. Thanks, H. Thank you for the raid. 20 years today, Wii and PS3 were revealed. Gosh. PS3 was last night. Yeah, I'll never forget those reveals. Those are so much fun. No, he's talking about the PS3 reveal, where they showed Genji with the giant enemy crab. And when they showed Aya Judgment. Let's not forget that. And thanks, Mecha Kong. Yeah, the Ridge Racer attack its weak point for massive damage. All the original memes. Thank you for the 78 months.
Attack its weak point for massive damage. Ride Tracer.
Yeah, those old videos that we had at the Nintendo World Store recording those reveals. You have more of them than me. I do, that's for sure. But man, it's so... I go back and look at some of those every so often. It's so much fun to watch the reactions. Towers 2 Limited Edition. Remember the last time I streamed this? I didn't know that there was like a rest button to heal. It was a big revelation to realize after playing the game for a couple hours. This is like the closest thing to Elder Scrolls you're gonna find on the Jaguar. It's actually a pretty good game, if you're a Jaguar fan. Good dungeon crawler. Finally, a genuine RPG for Jaguar, yeah. First and last. Anybody need Michael Jackson? Only $70 for this copy. Your Jaguar hasn't been out of storage in 10 years. It's time to change it. Time to dig out your Jaguar, give it some love. Wait, they had Michael Jackson on 3DS? That Experience game? How does that play? Is it like Elite Beat Agents or something? Now you got me curious. Hello, Citizen. I did a stream of Diablo 2 Resurrected actually like a month ago. It was cool. It was fun to go back to, but I decided against the deep dive back into that for now. Back 4 Blood I streamed when it came out. They actually sponsored me for like the entire month, believe it or not, for that game. I did 4 streams of it, I believe. I like Back 4 Blood. It was decent. Nowhere near as good as Left 4 Dead, though. But it was fun as like a one-time go through it kind of thing, you know? I used to grind the heck out of Left 4 Dead 1 and 2, especially 2. Such amazing games. I loved playing as the zombies, like in the multiplayer, where you'd play as the zombie side and like pick the special zombies. God, that was so addicting. Thanks, Victor. I'm not sure, Wargly. I mean, it's the 20-year anniversary coming up if you're counting my first 2 videos, which technically it should count. Right? I mean, I did make videos in 2006. Though I don't typically refer to that as my official start. I wish. But technology back then was so bad I couldn't really do what I wanted to do in 2006. Only $12 for that, huh? 13. So this game is alright. Harvest Moon wins at Anthos. It was okay. That's actually a pretty good price for Ed, Edd n Eddy. This game has been going for more than $23. I think it was trending closer to 40. This one here is 50. This one here is 31 shipped. Yeah, but it definitely was going up. 50. This person here wants 61. Not getting that. 36. 38. So it is a little on the cheaper side. I'll link it just in case. They might combine shipping, so if you find like other games you want, then it kind of evens out. Left 4 Dead was grindable because it was fun. The only reason you kept playing that game was honestly because you just couldn't stop playing it. It was similar to Team Fortress 2 on the orange box. No reason to grind it, you just kept playing it because it was fun. Same thing with Shadowrun. Games that had like no progression pretty much. I used a quick shot joy ball. I don't think so. I'm not familiar with it. Okay, speaking of PSN, have any of you that were experiencing the same issue that I had, where like every time you'd click into a game on your PS5 and then click out of it on the PSN store, it would bump you to the top? Has that fixed itself for any of you, or is that still an issue? Somebody mentioned earlier that he got, I think it was, yeah, Muscle Wizard said he got Small Soldiers on PS1 for $1, I think it was. Pretty good grab considering it's like 35 bucks. It's fixed for you now. Were you one of the people that was having the same exact issue I was having? Where it would bump you to the top every single time? Hopefully it's fixed, because you know, I would love to do another one of those PSN sale streams at some point. But I don't think I can put up with how it was working last time. The humans meet the ancestors. Huh. Huh. I kind of forgot that they ever came out with another The Humans game. There was one of these on the Genesis. Didn't know this was a thing. Have you ever played the Shadowrun trilogy? I've dabbled in Shadowrun on Super Nintendo a long time ago. I can't remember if I ever tried the Genesis one. And I played a ton of the 360 one. And then did they come out with like a newer one quite a bit ago? I don't think I touched that one. Alright, it remembers where you are. Good. That means I can safely do a PSN stream again. Did I ever play OG Resident Evil games? Yep. I grew up with them when I was younger. They were terrifying to play as a kid. But in recent years, I've started revisiting a lot of the older Resident Evils. As scary as they were back then, they were still cool to play because of the pyramid backgrounds. Uh-oh. Manhunt 2 is getting pricey on PS2. Sadly, I don't think I ever picked up Manhunt 2 on PS2. Pretty sure I never got this one. It is one of the few remaining horror games I need on PS2. And I need all of them. So I will eventually have to try and get this. I enjoyed the first one. I look forward to seeing what the deal is with the PS2 or with Manhunt 2. The Ghost Recon game I went past. Oh, this game. Oh, this game was so bad. I remember this. I streamed this years ago. Hyper Rally. The controls in this were so bad. So many classic import PS1 games. This one? Advanced Warfighter. I used to play Advanced Warfighter on 360. It was a good series. I used to play it with my SOCOM friends. We were pretty good at it. We took it pretty serious, as we did anything that we played together after SOCOM. To have Rule of Rose. Thankfully, I bought Rule of Rose and Kuon long ago. Back when they were in the realm of like $100 to $200 each complete. Rule of Rose I actually pieced together. I bought the box and the manual separate from the disc and got an even better deal on it. Those will be streamed again at some point. I just want to remind everybody, you know, no guarantees what'll be played this year, but this year, the YouTube people may have no idea, but for Twitch, some people may have a better idea. But this year, this October is the 10th anniversary that I'm doing Horror Game Month streams. So this year, the idea is I will be playing... It's probably going to be like a 50-50 split. Like half the games I play will be games I've already played in the past, but maybe I haven't played them in like a long time, right? So maybe it's a game I streamed in the first, second, or third year of Horror Game Month, when maybe not as many people were around back then. You know, we'll revisit some of those games, and then of course play newer games. So it's going to be a fun one this year. Have I played Black for the original Xbox or PS2? I played Black on PS2. Yeah, it was very impressive. I played it a few years ago, actually. And we got a D tonight. Saturn D. Seems like every week we've been getting a different type of D peeking up on us. Not going to complain about Saturn D. Still one of the nice, affordable ways to pick this game up. When you really consider it, a Saturn game for $100, that also happens to be D is not terrible. It's still very reasonable on Saturn. It's mint condition too. Black is a standard first-person shooter, yes, but it's just very cinematic, and the destruction in that game is definitely ahead of its time for the console. Any future overseas travel video planned? I have no plans to travel overseas anytime soon. Sure, one day I would love to like book a trip somewhere. Japan another time at some point. Go to some other country. I don't know where yet. I would love to go to New Zealand for like the Lord of the Rings stuff. But yeah, those are pricey trips. Do I have any advice about quitting smoking? I can't offer any personal tips for that, since I never have, never will, never did smoke. It is difficult though, that is for sure. It seems like the nicotine gum seems to work for a lot of people though. You should try incorporating some of that. I did not play the Hobbiton game. I thought it looked terrible. Cool concept, I just didn't like the way it turned out. I couldn't tell you how much Time Crisis 4 is worth, Japanese version. Try lozenges. Yes, there's somebody that buys those things at my affiliate link like every few weeks. What you do is you incorporate those things and then gradually try and cut down on how many. So if you do like half a pack a day or a pack a day or whatever you're doing, just like gradually cut it back. Don't go cold turkey. Incorporate the Nicorette gum or whatever, and then every like day or every other day try and do like one less cigarette than you did previously. Anybody remember the DS? This was a DS launch game, wasn't it? This was $40, by the way. Do any of you remember this? I remember being blown away. They were charging $40 for this new when this game came out, Zookeeper. I thought that was such highway robbery. When I do things, I do it cold turkey, but that's not for everybody. Right? Like when I gave up soda, cold turkey. Quit it just on a flip of a dime. But not everybody can do something like that. And I was drinking like a couple cans a day. Energy drinks, Mountain Dews. I'd say if you're trying to quit soda now, the best thing to do is get sparkling water and then just like add in like a little splash of fruit juice or like just something and wean yourself off with something like that. Thousand Land. I remember looking into this game. Only on Xbox, Japanese exclusive. Looks cool. I wish we got it here. Some kind of like Pikmin looking game. From Software? What? Hello? Have any of you played this game? Thousand Land from... See, this is what they took away from us. God. The Dark Souls and Demon Souls games. We'll never get something like this from Software ever again. Right? We'll never get a Pikmin game from them at some point. They're just eternally doomed to making Souls games. I just wonder if it's playable. Like, I don't want to watch someone else play it. I want to play it myself if it's playable. Well, let us know how it goes, Tommy. Keep us updated. Plus, think of all the money you can save. Cigarettes are not cheap. What a cool box. God, the hairdo, the teeth, the nose. What an amazing box. Oh, thanks, Maniacal. There's your good luck sub gift. Good luck sub gift for your quitting cigarette journey. Too Human. I tried Too Human when it first came out. Like most people, I couldn't get into it. But then, like, maybe 5 years ago, I tried it again. Because, fun fact, Too Human is actually free for everybody. It's free to download on the Xbox shop. I forget why, but there was, like, some legal thing where it's free. You just download the game and play it right now. Everybody can do it. And I did that, and I actually I had quite a bit of fun with it. I was like, wow. I really should have gave this game more of a chance back then. But everybody was so hard on it when it first came out. But it's a pretty fun, like, looter shooter grinding game, and I appreciated the controls. The controls are what made that so unique. It's just like rotating the joystick. It's so different. But I do feel like it really is made to be played with other people. Online multiplayer is the way to play that game. Single player is a little rough. Let's look up. Let's do Super Nintendo. Midnight Club, yeah, that Greatest Hits Midnight Club, the A-dub version or whatever. It's actually a pretty pricey game because it's got exclusive content on that version. Rendering Ranger R2. It is a good game. It's a good, like, action platformer shoot 'em up hybrid. Zoop. I love Zoop. I had no idea though that all these years I was playing like the hardest version. The Genesis version is supposedly like the hardest way to play Zoop. Super Nintendo is like a baby version apparently compared to it. What's really cool about Zoop is every single version of Zoop is different in some way. And in the case of the Saturn, or I mean like the PS1 version, it's drastically different. The PS1 version is crazy. Jaguar version also is stand out different visually from the rest of them. Such an amazing game. You see Zoop all the time. It's the kind of game where you see it all the time, right? Everybody knows Zoop. Look at the cover. You've seen it 100 times. Thousands, maybe. A lot of people haven't played it, though. I grew up with Zoop. It's such a good puzzle game. One of the best out there, in my opinion. I still couldn't beat it. I could not beat Zoop. I get to the last level. I believe the last level is level 10. It's so difficult on Genesis. So difficult to beat. If you're going to play it on Super Nintendo. It's the way to go, apparently. Oh yeah, way better than Columns. It's definitely a thinking man's puzzle game. There's no other puzzle game like Zoop. I remember when I streamed it, people were like, I can't understand what's happening. Because like the way that you pull pieces and put them on other locations. It's very hard to understand what is going on in the game until you play it. And then when you play it, you're like, wow, this is actually really simple. When it comes down to it. My goodness. How many switches do you need? Guess it's like a fighting game controller. Let's do one more page and we'll check affiliate. Do you guys like the little backdrop that I added, by the way, to the chat on the screen? Does it make chat a little bit easier to read? Do you think I gotta make it darker, or is it good as it is? Yeah, if you're gonna sell a Star Fox jacket, this seems like a good time to try and do it. If you're gonna try and sell a Star Fox anything, this might be a good time to do it. Will I be streaming the new Star Fox? I would plan on picking it up. Yeah, I want to play the online. You know, I'll play through the story. But I'm not sure I'm going to be there grinding the story for the achievements. All right. We are taking a look at affiliate. These are items bought by people in the community. We take a look at... Here, I can make it a little smaller so you can see the price. There we go. Take a look at what they bought, how much they paid. What did they get? Was it a good price, bad price? And to start us off, somebody bought a chainsaw. That's a first. Let's see what the heck it is. Now, I might be a little concerned if we see somebody also picking up, like, duct tape and a mop and a bucket. Rope. Hopefully it just remains a chainsaw. Fighter's History Dynamite for the Neo Geo AES. Sounds like a Chem Dream pickup to me. I know Chem Dream, I think, was picking up some of these. Cool box on that. Yeah, Chem Dream's trying to scoop up a lot of the like sub $200 AES games before the AES Plus drops. He also said, which is smart, he's trying to pick up a lot of the games that he feels like may not get a re-release from on the Plus. Yeah, ones that don't have clear SNK IP ownership. I've pre-ordered the AES Plus, but I'm going to make people wait to see which version I got. GameCube Multi Demo Disc. Sounds fun. Oh, that thing. What a boring case for this thing, though. What was the point of this again? What's even on this demo disc? I don't even tell you. Nightmare in the Dark AES conversion. Yeah, see that feels like one that may not get an AES Plus version. But you know what? If it does, it's not like it's that much more than what it'll cost. Somebody picked up Workshop Companion Complete Set of 21 volumes Engler Woodworking Books. Woodworking books. Ah, maybe it's the person that bought the chainsaw, you never know. I wouldn't doubt it. It's a lot of books. Someone picking up a new trade. Oh boy, here they are again. Art book illustrations. We gotta pre-screen these. You never, it's like a box of chocolate with these things, but you never know what the heck you're gonna get with these. Okay. We'll take a look at one each time. This one seems safe. Not sure what the heck that is. Something World. I mean, they're pretty cheap at the end of the day, right? We got another one here and another one, Noel art book. Tons of them. Let's pick out one more random one. Well, we can see why this one's a little more expensive. Yeah, I'm not sure this one would fly. This one might flag the YouTube bots. Let's just say there's a reason it's double the price. We'll try this one. Okay. This one's kind of cool. I like the variety. They have a lot of variety in these books. Palette, whatever that is. Reminds me of like Dragon's Crown. Nintendo Wii U Fit Meter brand new factory sealed. I don't even remember what the heck that is. Fit Meter? I don't remember this even being a thing, I'm gonna be honest. So what, would this sync up to a game or something on the Wii U? Could be a fun way to track your steps though. Sex and the City double feature Blu-ray with slipcover. Alright, we won't judge. Yeah, see, we're not judging Noah. I've never watched an episode of that. I actually have no idea what the heck it's even about. Tamagotchi Nano Hello Kitty 50th anniversary. Okay. Let's check this out. Cute. Nice and cheap, only $10. PSP Innocent Life UK PAL. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we were doing a lot of talking about Harvest Moon and Innocent Life. I couldn't get into that one. Interactive multi-game demo disc for GameCube again for $85. And more GameCube games for only $25. Let's see what's in here. Desperate times call for desperate measures. When you gotta collect something on the GameCube, sometimes you just gotta take what you can get. I'm assuming this was bought for Beyblade. I'm just gonna assume that was the reason. I've still never played a Beyblade game. Intensity, a powerful thriller of violence and terror. Yeah, someone's been picking up like thriller horror books and stuff. Do they let you read what it's about? Full item description. Guess not. Yeah, the cover's kind of trippy. What is it about? How would you sum this book up in a couple sentences? Like, what is it about? PokeWalker DS with... Oh, no battery included. Okay, someone's definitely, like, gonna trip... They're tricking themselves out with, like, all the pedometer walking things that Nintendo's released over the years. You got your, like, Pikachu pedometer. You got the Wii Fit one. You got the PokeWalker. We got a Topps MLS Superstars Seismic Orange number to 25 card. And somebody bought Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem for GameCube for $100. Interesting variety of pickups this week. I think we give Purchase of the Week to the person that bought the Wii U Fit Meter, because honestly, the thought of using a Wii U accessory like that out in the wild today is kind of unique. I think most of us forgot that's even a thing. Especially if they also bought the PokeWalker. But anyway, that was a fun, interesting one this week. Thank you to everybody that used the link. If you want your stuff to show up here for us to look at potentially on future eBay streams. If you're on YouTube, it's in every video and stream description. You'll find my affiliate link. If you need international links that, if you're buying outside the US, you got to go to my link tree, which is also in my video descriptions. Twitch, you can just find it in the About section. And also any links I post in chat are also affiliate links after you click on them. Like all the eBay links I post. What do we want to look up? Van, and it's just her trying to survive. It's So someone's just driving around in a van trying to survive. I guess that's one way of summing it up. I guess I did kind of look up Rare earlier, didn't I? But here's that McDonald's game. What a cool cover. My god, are they still trying to make this a thing? How is this still a thing? How are they still around? Esports grading. I just don't understand how this is still here. And it's out of Japan. How does that even make sense? And here I thought they were done with. I haven't seen them in so long. So maybe it really is the grading, like a janky grading company based out of Japan. Why would they call themselves esports grading? That makes no sense. From Japan? They could do so much better if they had a cooler name. I think people would be potentially more into a grading company if it had like some authenticity behind it from Japan. But that name is just ridiculous. Have any of you ever played Witch's Wish? Natsume is also one of those companies where, like, if I see their name on a game, I'm way more likely to try and play it. I think it's just like a minigame compilation, right? Like a little minigame kind of... Like a light... I don't want to say Animal Crossing, but it's like you got a little town, I believe, you wander around in. And you play various minigames. This game. This is an interesting one. It's hard to recommend it because the price is definitely not worth it. This is a turn-based RPG, by the way. Witch's Tale. I streamed this a long time ago. You have like the main character, then you have this black cat, which is really cool, and then you have like a random monster that you can recruit to your party. And it's very traditional, very old school, turn-based. But it's just pretty drab. I wish it just had more going for it. The gameplay is kind of boring. The art style is one of the only things that carries it. What are they selling? What the hell is that? Oh, it's like a power tool. So Natsume River King game on PS2 good. From what I've played of it, yes, I do recommend it if you like games like Harvest Moon. Just a huge emphasis on fishing. It's actually a really cozy game. I love the sound effects in that game with the water. Oh man, graffiti games. They were going places, boy. It's really a shame that they kind of like ceased their games. They were really good at 3D engine stuff on DS. Oh my god, $300 for Tomodachi Life. People should just wait. I mean, I not even wait. The new one's out. Like, just play that one. It's a music rhythm game. I have no idea who the heck that is. I'd also be concerned if I knew who this was. Follow your dreams and become a star. Swiss, I say? Oh, it's in French, that's why I can't read it. I'm like trying to read it. I'm like, what does this say? It is a music rhythm game. This game I'm curious about. Wonder how this is. It's such a cool cover, Dragonology. Can't remember how it plays. Man, I never thought about how cool one of these train sim games on the 3DS would be with the 3D. That's gotta look really cool if it actually has 3D. It's quite a bit of them. $100 for the Ed, Ed and Eddie game on DS. This is pretty rare though. That is definitely not a game you see all the time. The DS era was a lot of fun. I don't think we realized how good we had it. All these experimental games. So many different genres on the DS, it's crazy. Pretty much anything you wanted was on that freaking console. Every genre. And most of the games were $30, brand new. 20, 30, rarely they'd be 40. Wow, yeah, I forgot about the track minigames on that. Never played a track minigame. Seems like such a commitment. Not as... I mean, they'd be a little cheaper, Norg, but Japan has definitely caught on to making sure that you're not getting crazy deals. A lot of their prices in the tourist areas are going to be very close to eBay pricing. You gotta dig a bit. You'll get deals there, but you gotta dig. Oh, this game. I forget. There was another game. What was it? Something that was on the PSP, was it? Essentially, there's another game that is exactly the same game as this. Just they use different art style. I wish I could remember what the heck it was. This is a game I do not recommend. The best way to describe it is like, you know how you play a game now and it's just full with like characters and monsters and stuff that was just bought from Steam, like pre-made assets? That's kind of how this game feels, because all the enemies in here are based off of another game. It's a pretty bad game. It's just rare, so it's expensive. I still gotta play Terrasia one day. This is a game that would have to be played in October. I don't know if it would be a game I finish. This is a long game. This is like a 20-hour game, I believe. So even potentially longer. But it's a point-and-click horror adventure game with puzzles and stuff. Pretty creepy looking. Winter Sonata. Definitely probably created to just sell copies to mothers in Japan that probably watch whatever this is based on, some show or something. Man, if you were around back in the day, in the old school days of YouTube, there was so much drama around this Lux Pain game. Because it was $40, and there were some people that were saying it was like the worst game they had ever played. Bit of a stretch now, I'm sure these days it's probably, if you played it, it's probably pretty enjoyable. But there were definitely people that were hating on this game when it came out. Like, it became a meme on YouTube in our like little community. Because it was hated. And it was pricey. Yeah, it's a graphic novel. Almost no gameplay. I think that's the thing about this one. There were other graphic novel style games on the DS, but they were more interactive. But I think the thing about this one is there was almost no interactivity. So it got a lot of hate. Yeah, I'm not sure how much the museum game goes for. It's expensive. It's just a collector's piece. There's almost no reason to have it. This is another one on the bucket list I gotta get around to one day. I know I'm gonna love Beast Rider. I know it. Like, that just looks like the type of game that I am just dying to play these days. Yeah, just that 360 era action game. I think Rhythm Thief 3DS will be sought after. It kind of already is. Did they ever port that somewhere? I feel like they didn't they port that to... Oh no, I'm thinking of Ghost Trick. Rhythm Thief, I think, still 3DS exclusive, right? It'll definitely be one of those games that continues to be expensive as the years go on. Honestly, I played it when it came out. I didn't get into it that much. I'm not sure what I would think of it now if I played it again, but I wasn't like super into that game. Don't remember why. It's been too long. It seems like people only cared about it when it got expensive, though. Like, you never heard about it before that. Suddenly, when the game became $100, then suddenly everybody was interested in it. Xbox 360 games for only $45. You know, the game selection actually isn't as bad as I thought it was about to be for that price. Reasonable, actually. A lot of filler, but you could do far worse. Shipping is 16. Got make an offer. Guess it comes out to be like $5-6 a game. It's really not bad. I'll link the seller. Is this Escape from Dead Island game worth playing one day? This is the one that's cel shaded, right? Yeah. That's the only reason I'd be interested in playing is that graphic style. It's got to be one of the last cel shaded first person shooters to come out, right? There's not many of them. Or not first person, you know what I mean. Like first person game. I don't know how much shooting is in that one. Probably none, knowing the series. Ride to Hell Retribution. Can't wait to play that one day. I hear amazing things about how bad it is. What did you get for pre-ordering this with GameStop? With that ugly banner they put on the cover. They don't tell you. Is El Shaddai good? It is a great game. I spoke very highly of that game back in the day. Some parts of it have not aged the best in terms of I really don't care for the side-scrolling sections as much these days. But the game overall still holds up. If you like 360, PS3, mid-generation era action games with very simple controls and amazing visuals, you should definitely try it. It's more widely accessible these days too. They ported it to Steam as well, I believe. If I remember right, like an HD version. Circle of Doom. I think I rented this game. I don't remember much about it though. These will be fun to revisit one day. Meant to be played online. I think I remember trying to play that online. Switch 2 version. It's worth playing. That's another game I gotta try and play. The first Dragon's Dogma. Still gotta play Dark Arisen. I feel like I'm really gonna like it considering how much I like the second one. I was gonna say that's pretty cheap for most wanted. That's the Japanese version. 60 bucks. Let's take a look at PS1 land. You can watch me buy Vanark in an old video I did on YouTube when I was game hunting in, was it Portland? I bought it in a game store in a bargain bin for, I think it was like $12. And actually not too long after that, that game went up in price big time. I have no idea if I have rare books. I don't have many books, so I don't think I would own any expensive novels. Honestly, the most expensive stuff I'd probably have would be my Goosebumps books, because some of them are untouched, like mint condition. Still gotta see if I can look. I would never sell them though, like those are my childhood books. I don't think I'd want to get rid of those. That's why you gotta do buy it now for that kind of stuff, Norg. What did you do, auction or something starting at 20 cents? Sports games at that point aren't even worth selling alone. You gotta like bundle them in with other games just to pass them off. I have never bought something from limited run games, no. There's been like one or two games that I bought digitally that has their name attached to it on PSN. But usually that's when the games are on sale for like $2. And I was gifted a game once from limited run. Other than that, I've never bought from them. It's not just like the pre-order thing that holds me back from buying them, it's other things. There's a curling game on PS1? Leave it to Japan. It's all cute and like anime-ified as well. I'll have to keep my eyes out for this. Super light series. $85, still young. Thank you, Calibre. Thank you for the 85 months. Always appreciated. Yeah, there's a lot of drama with limited run games. I'm definitely keeping my eyes out for a reasonable price copy of this Arc the Lad game. This is not reasonable. You can get this much, much cheaper than that. Oh, maybe I'll buy from this guy with his bare legs showing. They're not even letting me see it. Maybe if can I copy the title? Come on, like, let me just copy this. You guys see how I'm struggling to just copy the name of this? Alright, fine, I won't look at that copy. Yeah, I hear very good things about that collection. The first two games. I have this game. I think I tried streaming this, actually. If I remember right, it was pretty playable without knowing Japanese, too. Yeah. It was like a fun little Zelda-like game. RPG. Perumi. Don't you worry, we'll have fun once I start streaming my absolutely giant collection of Japanese PS1 games again. So much crazy stuff that I have to stream with that. Still a lot that I never got around to either. Six-day auction. This had to be one of the most disappointing survival horror games I've ever played. Vampire Hunter D. I think even as a hardcore Vampire Hunter D fan, it's probably hard to like this game. It was just so underwhelming, frustrating. I don't know how to describe it. It was just not very good. I think a PS1 disc will work better than PS2. PS1s are pretty reliable. Those things almost never break. Well, if you see Vampire Hunter D cheap, it's just the price that it goes for now is crazy for what it is. What's going on, right, Jason? You gotta check out the new Gungrave. The new Gungrave Gore, that's worth checking out. They also patched it since it came out to make it a whole lot more playable. It was kind of in a little bit of a rough state when it first came out, but now it's improved. I enjoyed what I played of it, but I had my nitpicks. But my nitpicks have since been fixed. So I'd still say it's worth playing. And thank you, 30. Thank you for the raid. How's your Grandia speedruns going? Speedrun learning. Ground deal 1 any percent 935. Congrats. Is that a record or a PB for that category? How many people have done runs of the glitch category? We have found one Saturn D tonight. We also found a really crusty toe. Did the first full run in 8 years. Nice. Getting the D-rust. Honestly, beating any RPG in one sitting like that is an accomplishment. Doesn't matter what the heck one it is. Here's your next one that you gotta do, Shadow Madness. I still gotta play this. I've never played Shadow Madness. Who wouldn't want to play this? I mean, look at those characters. World of pre-rendered backgrounds, sharp dialogue, and moody music. The battle music does kind of suck in this game, though, unfortunately. That's a big nitpick for me. I hate RPGs with terrible battle music. But the thing that makes me want to play this, the pre-rendered backgrounds. It's like, how can you skip out on a PS1 RPG with pre-rendered backgrounds? Gotta try it. One of the best shoot-em-ups ever made. As far as I'm concerned, this game's crazy. R-Type Delta. Now more readily available. They ported this to like PSN for those unaware. Great game. Really hard, but man, is it a good game. World record is 808. Okay. You'll get there. Is that record with the new glitches that were found with the like skipping bosses and stuff like that? So I'm assuming it's a new record. Isn't it interesting how they called it the Neverhood 2 in Japan? But then here they called it Skull Monkeys. Guess it makes sense because Japan got Neverhood 1 on PlayStation. We never did. I wish we did. Man, I would have loved to have gotten Neverhood on PlayStation 1. Yeah, the Chinese text. How much time would you say it saves over the course of the run? 10, 15 minutes or something? $50 minutes? Yeah, that's pretty hard to ignore. Alright, come on, person that's listing all loose discs. Clogging up the listings. I like to recommend this once in a while. This Alone in the Dark game, it's so much better than you think it is if you haven't played this yet. I also believe that this is one of the best looking PS1 games to ever release. I know that sounds crazy, but it really, really pushes the hardware to the limits. I was constantly blown away by the lighting in this game. The shadows and the lighting are incredible. So if you still somehow have not played the New Nightmare PS1 version, or I guess Dreamcast, but I think it looked fantastic on PS1. You should check it out. It's still nice and cheap. Still super affordable. I played the new one. Yeah, I played the new Alone in the Dark. It was okay. It was like a solid 7 out of 10 kind of game. The one thing I really appreciated with it was the ending. I'm not going to say what the ending is for people who haven't played it yet. But I'll just say I appreciated the gore. I loved it. The ending definitely made that game worth it. I'm not sure if the Alone in the Dark remake is something I would ever replay. Right, that seems like a one and done for me. One of the more obscure PS1 long box games. This will make an appearance one of these years for October. I won't lie to you, I've had this game on like the cutting block. This game has been cut from Horror Month multiple times in a row now. Multiple years in a row. I just never quite fit it in. Silverload. It's just a creepy kind of atmospheric point-and-click adventure game with like vampires and monsters and in a western town or something. It's kind of neat looking. I just fear these adventure games because it's kind of hard for me to pinpoint down how long it'll take to beat it. You know, you watch a long play, they'll have you believe you can beat the game in like 2 or 3 hours, but it ends up being like a 15-hour game. This is another one I highly recommend. For everybody out there that thinks they've played all the survival horror games on PS1, if you have not played Galarians, you're missing out. Nothing else out there like this game. The one warning I will give you with this is if you've tried playing it in the past, the beginning of the game, you're going to be like, what the heck? This isn't a horror game. You're going to be like, this is just some kind of lame Parasite Eve wannabe game in an environment that never changes. Because the first couple hours, you are in a very drab, like, laboratory kind of environment. And you feel like that's how the whole game is going to be. Once you get out of that, man, does this game open up and get crazy. It also has some of the most disturbing scenes I've seen in a PS1 game. I mean, it is something. Definitely recommend it. Late to the comment, but you liked Shadow Madness back in the day. I remember it being really funny, though objectively it's probably not very good. Well, to give you credit, you are the first person I've ever seen actually comment on having played Shadow Madness and somewhat enjoying it. There's not many people that have even played the game. I'm sure I'd like it. I actually think I would like Shadow Madness. I'll get around to it one day. PS1 games bundle. Just the music would hold me back. I don't think the music sounds good at all. Battle Assault, Mega Man X4, Street Fighter. Forget how much this is when it's complete. I think the disc is maybe like 30 bucks. This is like heavily damaged though. Sony import Dragon Ball Z to the US PSN store. Wait, did they? What Dragon Ball Z game did they import to the PSN store? Unfortunately, I don't have an archive of my D stream from years ago. But you know, we'll play with D again at some point. D is never a one and done. You always come back. This is another RPG I can stream on PS1. Would people even be interested in watching something like this? These random, obscure, turn-based... This is like a straight-up turn-based RPG. With a really fascinating dialogue system. One of those ones where like your dialogue choices kind of like affect the outcome of how characters react to you. Echo Knight. Glad I finally got around to playing that. That was a very memorable game. I never knew what to expect from this all these years. I recommend it. It was a very unique experience. Very unique. I love the puzzles too. Some of the puzzles are great in that game. Oh, the gambling. Yeah, don't remind me about that. My goodness. Oh, I forgot about this game. This is a really weird little music rhythm game. Or like a puzzle game or something. It's been so long since I streamed this. So many good imports. Everybody speaks differently, Dylan. I guess you've never gone out and heard other humans speak before, perhaps. Oh, here's another interesting weird one. This is a dungeon crawling game where the random encounters are actually... It turns into a 2D fighting game. Really weird game. You can see here, this is the combat here. It actually turns into a freaking fighting game. Really interesting. It's like part RPG, part fighting game. Telling you, Japanese PS1's got some crazy stuff. In a way, I'm like happy to see that Heart of Darkness finally gets more attention, but at the same time, I'm sad because now it's harder to recommend because the price is like doubled. All these years, I always spoke so highly of Heart of Darkness, and now finally, it's no longer like a $20 or $30 game. And this will continue to go up, for sure. Now that it's reached this like $80 threshold, there's no way it stays there for what this game is. There's no chance. I always thought it was so odd how that game was always so cheap. It's like, how is this $20? How does that make sense? No other game like it on PS1. Heart of Darkness, 2 hours. You ain't beating Heart of Darkness in 2 hours on your first playthrough. No way. That game is hard. Premium package. We never got cool stuff like this in the US. Then again, maybe we should be thankful. Because then we'd have to collect it, right? Look at that packaging. That's so wild. Jeez. I'd still be impressed if you can beat 4 hours Heart of Darkness. That game takes a lot of reloads. That is a no joke game. But saying that you shouldn't play a game because you can beat it in 4 hours, I mean, I don't know if I agree with that. Some of the best games out there are beatable in 4 hours. $400 mixed games for $850. That's all they're gonna show you for photos? It's a tease. Oh, they tell you the games here. These are the disc-only games. Honestly, it's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. For $2 a game. Is it worth it though? Probably not. Once you get into the more recent consoles, like is it really worth $2 for a disc of Destiny on PS4? No, probably not. But to be fair, there's not a ton of sports games in here. Could be way worse. My god. Anybody need Zach's hair from Final Fantasy VII? $190. I could just imagine it's probably like a $10 wig and then they just put in a ton of glue and hairspray to get this look. Try and profit big time. It's pretty accurate to Zach's hair though, let's be honest. It's actually pretty good. Brotherhood of Steel seems like it's getting more pricey. Still haven't tried that one. Good old Sky Odyssey. Still nice and cheap. Did I play this? I swear this was also on Wii. I think it had a Wii version. Yeah, the Wii version was in English, but it was PAL only. This was a weird game. Action RPG with like time travel or something along those lines. This is a Square Enix game, I believe. I think the Wii one was Konami, but I could swear maybe Square Enix didn't publish it. PS2 only PAL. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have the PAL version. I couldn't remember if it was a Wii or a PS2 PAL version. Yeah, I have the PAL version. Ooh, iNinja's getting kind of pricey. $40 shipped for that. Still never played that. Photos are coming soon with an angry Pikachu. I've seen that a few times tonight. Yeah, this is that game that we discovered like a month or two ago where someone bought it with my affiliate and I was like, wait a minute, Squaresoft? How many of you knew that Squaresoft released a random racing game on PS2? And it actually looked pretty good. Driving a Motion Type S. Just gotta remember to get that. I love how this person's title, Manhunt PlayStation 2, brutal. It is pretty brutal. What kind of game is this? Fighting game? There's just so many of these games on PS2 that are based on some random anime that we've never heard of. And all the covers look the same because they're all super busy. So cluttered with characters. No artistic displays tonight of games being displayed elegantly. Still haven't done the sequel to Galarians. I hear, unfortunately, though, it's not as like horror-esque as the first game. It also takes a dip in quality. And there really is no easy way to search for original Game Boy. It is what it is. Should probably filter Pokemon though. Curious to see how many it takes out. Okay, 170,000 minus Pokemon. Oh my god. By me just filtering Pokemon when I searched Game Boy, it went from 170,000 to 50,000. That is crazy. And the Pokemon games still slip through because of this. I can't even, they don't even let me highlight the name. Just take that one out too. That. Annihilator? What is this? Homebrew games? I'm all for homebrews if the price is alright. I'm not paying $150 for that. Looks cool. Repugnant Bounty? Limited run? I don't know what game that even is. Wait, what's the sticker on here for? Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever seen Sword of Mana with that sticker, but I guess that's if it was brand new. From the creators of Final Fantasy Tactics Events. Something tells me they put that on there in maybe later pressings of the game, because this game, if I remember right, underperformed and sold very poorly. So they probably threw that sticker on there to see if it would help sales. I bought that day one. I was not super happy with that game. Well, thank you, Ron. Appreciate it very much. I've heard the Sims on Game Boy Advance is pretty good. Typically, the handheld Sims are supposed to be decent. But man, I'll tell you, every time I've tried Sims Busting Out and Sims 2 on PS2, I just can't do those. The console versions of those games I just can't, I'm not a fan. I hate the grind in those games. So monotonous. Isn't this like an elevator action returns game? Dexter's Laboratory, I believe it is. If you're an elevator action fan, you should check that game out. I think the PAL version is actually just straight up elevator action. They skinned it that way for the US. I gotta say though, these DBZ games on the Game Boy Advance, they gotta have some of the coolest covers with the foiling that they do. Definitely some of the coolest covers out there. I still really want to play Attack of the Saiyans on DS. If I play another Dragon Ball Z game, it's either going to be that or that Kakarot game. This is a cool game. No pun intended. This was a lot of fun. It's also pretty rare. This is a pretty hard to get cart for Game Boy. Cool ball. They have it misspelled in the title. Best way to put it, it's like, think Peggle, but instead of hitting pegs, you're hitting like flippers that you can rotate. You're trying to get a ball from like one part of the screen to the other, if I remember right. So you're just like bouncing a ball around by like rotating the flippers, and it's a pretty unique, fun puzzle game. Catchy music too. I actually highly recommend it. So if you're looking for like obscure Game Boy stuff, this would be one of them. I'm gonna link this just because they misspelled the title of the game, so you might actually be able to get a good deal on this in 2 days. Yeah, I figured that, Sean. I was gonna say, you're keeping yourself pretty busy if you're making $20,000 a month reselling games. I don't know how you'd find the time, that would be crazy. You're trying out Guitar Man. Guitar Man is one of the best games ever. It may actually be like, if we're not counting like mobile and arcade or music rhythm games, then it's probably my favorite music rhythm game of all time. Guitar Man there's still nothing else like it. Have I ever played Project Diva? You mean the Hatsune Miku game? Is that what you're talking about? I don't remember what Project Diva was on, but I played some Hatsune Miku game on the Vita. I imported it. I played that quite a bit. And then I think I had one on the PS3 as well. That's like the brief period where I got into Hatsune Miku because I was just like, any music rhythm game I can get my hands on, I was trying to play. I still got to go back to Guitar Man and play it on a CRT TV so I can actually like play it. I could beat it. I beat it a couple years ago on my HD TV, but playing Guitar Man with any kind of input delay is just asking for trouble. So eventually I'll hook up my little CRT and try playing it that way again. Music rhythm games are definitely one of the only genres, unfortunately, that you kind of have to play on a CRT to stand a chance. But if I were to try and beat it on expert, or master mode, or whatever the heck it's called, impossible if you're playing with input delay. I tried playing Space Channel 5, the second one on the PS2. I had to stop playing it because the input delay, like I said on my TV, was... Even just those little microseconds make it unplayable. So unless you're playing a music rhythm game like that on a CRT, you just can't really do it. And that game, as hard as it is, it's not an easy game. Oh, wow. Look at that box art. It's so much cooler than the one we got. I guess, yeah, this is Godzilla Domination, which is a great game, by the way. Great beat 'em up. Look how cute Mothra is. Oh my goodness. Cuphead is challenging. I'm not sure I'd ever go back and play Cuphead again. I think that's definitely a one and done kind of deal for me. But it's a great game. Yeah, Japanese Game Boy Advance boxes are so cute. That's why I was so shocked today when I was looking at the import N64 boxes. I didn't realize how big they were. I thought they would be so small because other Japanese Nintendo boxes are small. Which, speaking, I uploaded a new video today. So before you guys go to bed after I end my stream, make sure you check it out or put it on your watch later list or something. I just opened up some packages of games I bought recently. Some of which may be import N64 games. What does lurking for 1-bit do? It doesn't do anything other than making sure that Twitch counts you as a viewer. Twitch has an issue for like the past half a year or so where they're trying to combat botting. And just to like summarize it, because I've talked about this like crazy in the past. And to kind of like sum it up, essentially it just helps let Twitch know like you're actually watching the stream. Because for some people, Twitch won't count people as viewers. Like, say you're watching on your TV and you never interact with the stream at all. It just, like, casually plays in the background. That kind of stuff may not count you as a viewer. If you have my stream idling in the background on, like, a background tab, or say you've just had the stream sitting there on your monitor and you've never clicked on anything on the stream to, like, let Twitch know that you're actually, like, there, they may not count you as a viewer. So the lurk thing is honestly just something where you can be like, I'm here. You're not like speaking or anything. It's just a sort of like casual, passive, like, I'm here. Hopefully Twitch counts me as a viewer kind of thing. If you chat in the streams like you have and gifted subs, like you don't got to worry about using it. It's more so for the people that just lurk and they just like hang out and they want to make sure that, you know, they're more likely to be counted as a viewer. Because it's a form of interaction. Well, commenting in chat will always be better, right? Because that's like, there's no better form of interaction than that. It's really for people that, you know, just, they don't want to chat, they don't want to be recognized. And it's just like a, hey, count me as a viewer, Twitch, there you go, kind of thing. I've done tests in the past where like I had a certain amount of viewers and then I had everybody in the chat like say something or redeem like a lurk command or something, and the viewership shot up. In that moment, I think I went from like 80 viewers to like 120 within the span of like a minute. So it's a real thing. Oh, I bought this game while I was in Japan. It's actually a pretty rare game. Forget how it plays. It's like a puzzle. It's like a Picross puzzle game, if I remember it. Hachiemon. Do I have my copy? I used to see it all the time. Where the hell? I don't remember what I did with it. I don't know. But yeah, I bought that while I was in Japan. Yeah, sometimes it works better than others. Like, there have been times where the viewers only went up a little bit from people doing it, but I don't tell people to do it in waves anymore. Because I didn't want to be obnoxious about it. Plus, a lot of people here might already be counted. Great, so like, if you've interacted in the stream in any way, like clicking around and so, like, they're probably counting you already. It's mostly just for the people that like truly idle the stream and never interact. I think I played this on DS. Isn't Mazes of Fate on DS as well? I remember it being a pretty bad game. I remember liking that. Yeah, I mean, there's no harm in clicking it. A lot of people say, oh, it's all BS, like there's no such thing as people not being counted as viewers, but believe me, there are hundreds and thousands of people on X that talk about it. Because all at once, all of us were affected at some point, like half a year ago. With this viewer thing. PeteDorr. I love that name. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. What were you guys up to? Yeah, GG's is set. He can redeem unlimited lurks. Yeah, nothing too crazy tonight. We're just kind of chilling and chatting. Playing Earthbound for the first time. Well, that sounds exciting. That is a great game to play for the first time. What do you think of it so far? I'm sure you gotta like... Yeah, I'm sure you're probably tired, you gotta head off, but like, what's your quick impression of Earthbound so far? Thank you for the sub gift to PeteDorr. I gotta really replay Earthbound at some point. I haven't touched that in so long. So long. Hello, Nick Rammer. Nick Rammer on YouTube. That's a first. He's converted. We've lost him. Oh, you're having trouble getting into Twitch chat? Okay. That's odd. And thank you, Hobbs. Thank you for that resub as well. Oh, 90 months. It's a big one. Thank you for the 90. You like the pacing and charming? Yeah, that sums up Earthbound very well. Oh, you beat Mother 3 first. It's a great game. Really is. I remember the first time I played Earthbound a long time ago, I couldn't get into it. I only played it for like an hour and I'm like, I don't know if this is for me. What a mistake that was. Wish I gave it more of a chance back in the day. Well, thankfully I gave the game a chance while it was still somewhat affordable. These days it's impossible to get a physical of that game for a good price. So thankfully I pulled the trigger on that in the right time. Verified account only? I don't think I require verified accounts to chat on my Twitch page. That's weird. Does anybody else have that problem on Twitch? Does it make you be verified to chat in my stream? Or is that just Nick Rimmer? Try it again another night, Nick Rimmer. Maybe it's just a weird thing going on tonight. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, way more into the Japanese RPGs. Now it's even easier to appreciate Earthbound now. What else should we search? We could take a look at what's selling. I always like to do that. Keep up to date on pricing. What is that, Nick Kramer? I think I heard I heard something about 14 having some kind of quest line or 14 having like an 11 quest line. But honestly, like there's not much they can do to convert me over to playing Final Fantasy 14. That's a big ask. 11 is still worth trying today, though. You can play 11 for free right now on a private server that has like a custom install launcher that is extremely user friendly. I mean, it's literally downloaded launch. Here, I'll show you the site. HorizonXI.com. There's actually over 2,000 people currently playing the game right now. Like, in this server at this very moment. It is based on the original version of 11, so just like the base game and the first couple expansions. Level 75 cap. And you can even see like all the players that are looking for party right now. These are all people looking at this very moment for a group. How many bards are looking for party? No bards. Darn right. I will go back to the server at some point when the time is right. Try to gift a tier 3 sub to all the people that commented. They don't let you gift a tier 3 sub? Honestly, the tier 3 sub gifting is kind of crazy. I still personally think it's better to gift like multiple tier 1 subs, but getting the tier 3 does make you feel special with the little star next to your name, I suppose. Oh, it's not selectable. You can't select gifting a tier 3 sub? Seriously? Haven't you done that before, though? Are they not allowing it now? Oh, only one. Oh, I see what you mean. Like, gifting multiple tier 3s? That's... I would not recommend that. That's kind of... That's kind of crazy. Wait, only tier 1? Wait, so you're saying right now they're only letting you gift tier 1? But they've let you gift tier 3 in the past. That's so weird. That's so odd. Is there a difference from aside from you get the emotes, the channel point multiplier, you get a little star next to your name. I don't know if Padrino is here. Padrino has it. The tier 3, you get like a golden star, and then the tier 2 has like a silver star on the sub icon. But the main thing is that it actually gives the streamer like a bonus sub. A tier 3 sub is actually worth 6 subscribers. So, like, even though the price equates to the equivalent of 5 subscribers, they actually give you a bonus subscriber. So it's like subscribing to a streamer 6 times. So that's kind of like a hidden thing that people are usually not too aware of. Basically, they help streamers maintain, like, streamers have to maintain certain sub point values in order to stay within, like, this threshold that allows us to get better than a 50-50 split. If you fall below a threshold of, like, people that use paid subscriptions, I don't normally talk about this, but since I've been asked, I might as well explain it a little bit. So, like, in order for us to maintain 60-40 split revenue, we have to have over 100 sub points, and points are determined by subscribers that pay. So if you use Twitch Prime, you don't count towards those numbers. Only if you pay for, like, you know, manually the $4.99 a month, that's worth 1 point. Tier 2 people are worth 2 points, and then tier 3 worth 6. So those people that have the tier 3s contribute like a ton to that point threshold. If we dip below 100 sub points, I think even just 1 month in a row, you have to hit it 3 months in a row. You have to have more than 100. Then they give you the higher split in revenue. And then if you hit 300 points 3 months in a row, then they give you 70-30. I'm nowhere near that. Unfortunately, they don't count sub gifts. They only count people that, like, manually actually pay for the sub. So I have, like, kind of equal amounts of Prime subs and equal amounts of paying subscribers. The one thing I will say is if you have multiple people that you subscribe to, it's best to use your Prime sub on, like, the really, really small channels, right? The ones that are not even close to hitting the point thresholds for the better split in revenue. And then you're better off using your paid subs on channels like mine, where, like, we're always just barely skating by the threshold that we have to meet to maintain better than a 50-50 split in revenue. So if you have the option on my channel, converting your Prime sub to a paid sub and then using your Prime sub on somebody else's channel is actually better and preferred. I never talk about this. I've only mentioned it one at a time, because to me it's just not something that I want to bring up all the time. It just feels kind of weird. But a channel like mine, it does help more using a paid sub, because I get the points that I need to make sure that Twitch is stealing less of the money from me, if that makes sense. So if you want the streamers to get more money and Twitch to get less, it's better to help out the ones that have to hit this threshold with a paid sub rather than the Prime sub. If you're using a Prime sub, that is absolutely fine, because not everybody can pay to subscribe to multiple channels. It's pretty expensive these days. But if you do pay to subscribe to multiple channels and you're using your Prime on mine, it is way more helpful to use your Prime on a smaller channel and then use one of the paid subscriptions on mine. So hopefully that is easy to understand. I know it's a little confusing. Unfortunately, they only count the points for people that manually do it themselves. Like I said, the sub gifting doesn't count. Primes obviously don't count because they only count the paid subscriptions. The really big channels, yes, you're better off using a Prime on the huge channels, right? The channels that already have, like, hundreds, thousands of subscribers. The people like me we're like small mid-tier, right? Like, I'm not a huge channel, I'm not a super small channel, I'm like in that mid-small kind of range. Those kind of channels they benefit the most from the paid subscriptions, because we have these thresholds that we're usually, like, just barely hitting, meeting or exceeding kind of thing, month by month. And over the years, like, less people use Twitch. People are, like, bailing Twitch because of the ads. They increased the sub prices by $1, so, like, people subscribe to less channels. So it's like that number has come down over the years, naturally. Not everybody. There's so many things people pay subscriptions for now, it's crazy. That's why I'm thankful for, like, the people that are subscribed, because, like, there's just so many subscriptions these days. It's like, how can you feasibly they'd be like, oh, you know what? I still want to stay subscribed to like 5 Twitch channels. Not everybody does that. Not anymore. Especially now with like the fact that having Prime doesn't remove all the ads. It's ridiculous. Used to. Having Amazon or Twitch Prime used to remove all the ads on all channels. $16 for Dr. Seuss on PS2, or The Cat in the Hat. This is a Klonoa clone, by the way. I've mentioned this every time I pass by this game. This is essentially Klonoa 2, themed for Cat in the Hat. Play it and you'll see what I mean. Blatant ripoff. Maniacal, that is up to you. What I will say, though, is... I mean, you give so many subs, it's crazy already. But, like, if you want to contribute a point yourself to the channel, whether that's 1, 2, or 6 points, having an active subscription does count. So the sub gifts don't count towards that overarching total. But if you had, like, a subscription yourself, that would count, if that makes sense. Of course, the sub gifts are still amazing, right? We love spreading the emotes and making sure people don't get ads in their VODs and stuff. But it is sadly they don't count the sub gifts towards like that threshold that we try and meet. I'm still doing Rumble. The problem is, every time I get these frame drops on stream, because that was what was causing the last like week where I was getting constant frame rate drops. I had Rumble as like the main stream that went live first, and then when I switched it off of that, it fixed the problem. So now every time I've been getting frame drops, like this stream I had 2,000 frame drops. Every time I stop the Rumble stream, it seems to go away. So I'm like testing to see if it's potentially Rumble causing the extra frame drops. So I just end it out of precaution to see if that's potentially fixing it. I don't know if it's a coincidence. But yes, instead of gifting a tier 3, essentially Maniacal, it is way more beneficial to use the tier 3 on yourself, because then I get the 6 points, right? If you gift a tier 3 to somebody, I don't get those 6 points. Like, I get them. Obviously, the crazy split that they give you from it. Streamers actually get a higher split from the tier 3s. But the points don't count towards the threshold. Unless it's, like, done on you yourself. But, you know, I'm glad to explain it, because this is the kind of behind-the-scenes stuff that a lot of people are very unaware of with Twitch from, you know, from a viewer's side. I'm sure it's pretty eye-opening for people that don't know how that stuff works. And thank you, Maniacal. Maniacal has gifted so many freaking subs, and he never gives himself a sub. But now that he knows how the points work, maybe now he, going forward, he's like, you know what? No more sub gifts for anybody else. I'm just gonna sub myself. Thank you for that tier 3, Maniacal. One of the few tier 3s out there. I really appreciate the tier 3s. It's just crazy support, so thank you for that. You get a few exclusive emotes, by the way. They're nothing crazy, but you get an animated emote of me dancing that you can spam. Embarrassingly so. 50-50 is the baseline. I don't get 50-50, like I said, because I just barely meet the threshold to get 60-40. We were never able to talk about this stuff in the past. It was actually against terms of service, but then they dropped talking about Twitch's cuts from terms of service, you know, a couple years ago. I can reach an even better threshold, but I'm nowhere near it. If Prime subs counted, I would be very close to hitting it, but it's the paid subs only. So like for me, I just aim for the second tier of things, so that I get, you know, 60-40. Personally, I think the baseline should be 70-30, but that's Twitch for you. Because YouTube's baseline is 70-30. Twitch is kind of behind the times a little bit. To be fair, the tier 3s are, I believe those are 70-30 split regardless. And then the tier 2s are 60-40 regardless of what the threshold is, I believe. I can't remember the exact numbers. Klonoa wishes it was Cat in the Hat. You might be right. But not yet. See, I mentioned it earlier. Now, if you see Maniacal's badge in chat, you can see the little golden star. So that's how you can tell if somebody is a... And that's in any stream. It's always that same little symbol. They'll get the golden or the silver icon on top of their badge. Yeah, it's small. They have to make it small because they don't want to cover up the badges. Alright, let me see where are my tier 3 emotes. So there's this completely embarrassing emote. I forget what ones are actually the tier 2s and the tier 3s. Let's see, I've also got Bubsy emotes. I gotta like be able to post this without someone interrupting to see the full emote. See if I can get it. Oops, I did them out of order. Hold on, I gotta try and get it. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I drew that Bubsy, by the way. For those of you that remember that stream. I did a stream a long time ago where I drew a Bubsy picture on my iPad when I first got the iPad Pro. And then I put it on a blanket. Few select people got that blanket. I still have that blanket, boy. It's an awesome blanket. Oh, thank you. There's Monstrum. Monstrum with the monstrous tier 3 and also almost 5 years. Thank you, Monstrum. Good to see you. Yeah, I love the tier 3 people. Always appreciate you guys. What else we got in here? Oh yeah, that's right. You get a golden door face. I don't remember what tier these are. I'm just gonna spam these random emotes I have here. The door feels emote, by the way, is like one of the first 4 emotes I ever made on the channel. And then the Kappa one. Technically, that Kappa emote is supposed to be banned because you're not supposed to use emotes that like use Kappa's face anymore. But it's, I think because it's such an old emote, no, what are they gonna do? I think if you try and make a new emote, they wouldn't allow it. That Kappa emote and the door feels emote, those are literally from like 11 years ago, whatever like the highest tier is. Derivatives are allowed, but I don't think that type of derivative where it's like literally the original Kappa face like that. Like, I took Kappa's face and put my glasses and hair on it, essentially, back then. And it's just interesting history behind the emote. They're ancient emotes. I don't use them anymore, so I lock them behind the tiers. Oh my god. $2,000 for Mega Man on Game Gear. I love the box on this. There's just something so cool about seeing. Back then, you gotta remember, this is Mega Man on a Sega system. It's just such a unique thing for back then, especially with the purple spine. I love that. Yeah, that's a tier 3 emote. I only allow the tier 3s to embarrass me with an emote like that. The history of that emote, by the way, that is from Metal Jesus Rock's old intro that he used to use. So if any of you remember that intro, that emote is from his house, his green screen. What about Door Gem? Oh, we have an emote for that. Where is it? Door Banger. That emote, I was inspired by Cat Jam. Yeah. If you notice my Door Banger emote, it is very similar to Cat Jam. That is what I tried to mimic. Not recently, Wired Bits. Just very briefly last year through text. You can list them to Kramer. Is this Boy and Girl Harvest Moon game based off of Back to Nature? Is this like its own unique Harvest Moon game, or is it kind of a port of Back to Nature? It's got that classic look, though, that I love. I'd like to do at least one. I want to do one more. I want to go at least through Winter and Harvest Moon. We'll do another Harvest Moon stream at some point. I know they're not the most popular streams. They're like super sleepy, but got to at least go through Winter. Oh my god. $260 for Moonwalker on Genesis. I knew I should have picked this stupid game up. I wasn't thinking when they announced that new Michael Jackson movie. I just wasn't thinking. Should have been the first thing I did the second the news hit about there being a movie in the works. Just get on eBay and buy Moonwalker. Angry Birds, Dragon Quest, FIFA International, and Silent Hill. FIFA International Soccer, huh? I could see that. It's a pretty big game series. Man, I was listening to music from Vey on my walk the other day. Vey has some really catchy battle music, boy. I'd play it, but I don't feel like getting a freaking copyright strike at the end of the stream. But go check it out. Vey has very repetitive, but like, man, very repetitive music, but I love it. The battle music is so catchy. I've been wanting to, on my second channel, even though it's risky because that channel is like tied in some ways to my main channel with like the copyright stuff. I've been dying to make a video where I just like make my top 10 favorite like RPG battle music, you know, those kind of videos, just for the fun of it. I love those kind of videos. Just making like top 10, top 20 music kind of. But I don't know how people get away with making those videos and not having a ton of issues with them. Like, how do the songs not get muted or taken down? It's just, I guess you just gotta risk it. Do 10 pages. I just always like seeing what prices are selling here. Sometimes you see like something eye-opening, like $25 for Monster Madness 360 version. That used to be way cheaper. It's a great game. If you like Zombies Ate My Neighbors kind of stuff, that's probably like the closest spiritual successor to it. People are even buying original Star Fox on Super Nintendo. Now I could see that. Personally, I'm just like, I'm not going to play any Star Fox until the new one's out. I don't want to like get Star Foxed out before the game's even here, you know? I really do love the cover with the puppet Star Fox in the back. Kind of wish that that's what the graphic style looked like now. Remember, because we were going to get a Star Fox puppet show on Netflix, you remember that? Then it got cancelled. Because someone leaked it and Nintendo decided to pull the plug on the whole thing. Well, yeah, if there's a Star Fox game that I play before the remake, Star Fox Adventures, just to see what the deal is with that game. Oh boy, some poor bastard bought 2 Worlds on 360. At least there's still people out there buying this game today. The 360 version, no less. Listen, I'll defend this game to the grave. It's a great game. The thing that's not great is the frame rate. Other than that, it's fun. It really is fun. I think it would be one of my favorite 360 games if the frame rate was better than 5 frames a second. You just beat that game? Which one? 2 Worlds? Or one of the other ones I scrolled by? There's a PC version. The PC version will have the frame rate issues. Did you play the PC or the 360 version of 2 Worlds? Yeah, 2 Worlds 2 is not as good. I barely touched that game. It paled in comparison. So you were able to look past the frame rate, right? So you agree, the world exploration is great, right? Like, it's just such a fun open world fantasy game. It's just the frame rate can be really distracting. Oh, damn, thanks, Maniacal. Thank you for the bits and run. Appreciate it as always. Thank you for everything you do for the stream. You have a good night. That's Maniacal's cutoff point. The drinks have been cut off. We'll see you next time. Sega 6-pack for $80. Yeah, good eye. Bits seem better than gift subs. It depends what you want to do, right? Like if you want to hook the community up and spread it out to the community more, then sub gifts are the way to go. If you are looking to, like, the split is a little bit better for bits, right? Like the money that you spend and what goes to the streamer is like a little bit better value in that regard. And then you also level up your badge, like if you care about bit badges. It's completely up to you. You know, whatever you prefer when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like if you enjoy leveling the sub gift badge, go for that. If you enjoy the bit badge more, you can go for that. It just really depends what you're looking to do. I would say probably, like, if on a support level, I'd say bits first, and then like occasional sub gifts, if you like, just so that you give it to the community as well. Because I know you do a bit of both, so it really just comes down to your preference. Yeah, it's pretty crazy that this is $80, huh? Considering all these games are so easily accessible now in so many other ways. Personally, I was never a big fan of the 6-pack thing. I'd rather just own all 6 games individually. That's just me. Imagine if they continued to do like different iterations of the 6-pack with 6 different games every time they released it. Yeah, sounds good. Then bits may be the way for you, Maniacal. Thank you again. You have a good night. Thank you, New Jack. It actually is a little crazy to think about these days, the way that you phrase it. It is technically possible that, yes, there may be a couple people watching that weren't even born yet when I made a YouTube video. It's actually cheaper than I thought it would be for a complete in-box Wario Blast. My first YouTube upload was in 2006, October 2006. I put up 3 videos. I did a review of Nuon, Tempest 3000 on Nuon. I did a video on Geometry Wars on 360, and then I did a video on a high score attempt on Pac-Man Championship Edition on 360. And then I took a break until 2008. Because the quality of cameras back then was, like, atrocious. It was very hard to do what I wanted to do. Game capture did not exist at that point. I gotta look into getting Pokemon Channel. I really want to play these, those, Pokemon Mini, yeah, these things. The Pokemon mini games that are on here. Do they have every Pokemon mini game on here? I'd love to be able to play those. Something tells me, though, it'll lose its charm if you're not playing it on the original device. Indo. This is a turn-based RPG, by the way, for those of you that are unaware. If you think you've played every turn-based RPG on Super Nintendo, no, you still haven't played an Indo. With quite the wild battle music. Oh, the graphics are extremely basic. It's not a super thrilling game other than the fact that you're playing an RPG with ninjas and stuff. What? Silent Hill? It says Black Label Complete. Does it not have the... It's gotta have the manual. Okay, I don't know why they pictured it like that. Just a reminder that there are 2 different print versions of Silent Hill on PS1. I used to be able to remember how to tell the difference more easily. Let me see if there was a website that showed the differences. Silent Hill PS1 cover variants. Yeah, the foil and non-foil. Just trying to find the comparison. What the Moby Games is not letting me because I gotta verify my age. What a pain in the... Okay, they're not showing me the foil cover. I think it's this page. Variants. There we go. Yeah, this is a good comparison. Okay, so if you want to see what version of Silent Hill you have, there's a first printing cover and a second printing. Day 1 edition's coding blurs the railings details. Alright, so if you look here, the railing is really hard to see, and then in the second printing you can more clearly see the railing. So that's one way to look at it. Let's see, what else? Silent Hill's second printing on the right house is closer to black than the original. I mean, just looking, if you have the cover that looks like it's more gray and white than black and white, I guess that's the easiest way to tell. But yeah, there is a first and second printing of Silent Hill. Let's see. If you can't see a clear difference between Harry's jawline and Sibyl's hair highlights, it's the Day 1 edition. I guess, yeah, they mean here. She's almost hard to even see in Day 1 printing. It's not really foil, it's more of like a glossy look to it. It's hard to describe. Anyway, just something curious that some people may not be aware of. I'm sure everybody's running to their PS1 collection right now to see what version they have. I hate to tell you, though, it doesn't really make a difference on the price. There's really no distinguishing between the both versions. So this version here that we're looking at, like some people, if you distinguish it, may pay a little bit more. So this is the first printing, right? Because see how hard it is to see the details. I believe it's first printing, at least. Once you see them side by side, it's a lot easier to tell. Yeah, TQVIP. Yeah, there's a version of Moonwalker that has Thriller in it. It's a very rare version, but the only way to know if it has it on there is you literally have to play the game and get to that level to see what version of the music there is. Let's see, if we search Moonwalker and Thriller. Walker. Let's see. Some people make note of it if they know what version they have. But it's such a rare version, I'm not even sure. From what I understand, it's like really hard to find that version. We've seen it on eBay Game Hunting before. We've come across it before. A while ago. Triumph variant? What does that mean? Huh. Interesting. So this is apparently some other really weird rare variant. A double UPC, one on the slipcover plus a UPC sticker on the case. This one had a copyright for Triumph International Incorporated, a merchandise licensing company owned by Michael Jackson's estate, as well as copyright for the Ultimate Productions on the back cover. So I guess they add it into the game like this here, copyrights. And then apparently it's also on the back cover. Yeah, Ultimate Productions. Interesting. So if we look at another version of the game, it won't have that there. Yeah, it doesn't have it. Huh, never knew that. Something new to look out for. And someone bought it for $600, so someone must know what that's all about. Yeah, no one's denoting Thriller version. Just because most people probably don't want to play to find out. Bovine, I hate to tell you, it ain't doing well. Understandable, everybody wants the Genesis version. I consider PS1 games complete if they're missing registration. I never really think about it because I'm not sure I've ever bought a PS1 game that was missing the registration that would have came with one. Honestly, I wouldn't worry about it. I don't personally care if, like, if I buy a Genesis game or a Super Nintendo game that's supposed to have a registration card and it doesn't, I don't typically care. If it's attached to the manual, that hurts a little bit more because then it feels like something from the manual is like missing for like a PS2 game or something. I would generally avoid a copy like that unless it's cheaper. Oh yeah, the Michael Jackson moonwalk or Michael Jackson game bubble is definitely going to burst. It'll come back up when they release the second movie, but this ain't gonna last forever. It's just people are super hyped right now. Yeah, if you've got Michael Jackson the Experience on Wii, you better sell that soon, because that won't last forever. .3D printed Genesis replacement cartridge shells? Is that really what it's come down to now? What are you really going to do with that? I feel like the people that would buy something like that are just going to make it themselves. Sonic 2 Pink Edition. So many of these, like, homebrew ROM hack Sonic games that they release like that on Genesis. I wonder if any Mortal Kombat games have seen a price increase due to the movie. So, are we under consensus? I think one person said they enjoyed it earlier, but have any of you saw the new Mortal Kombat 2 movie yet today? I'd like to go see it at some point soon. Hello, Cody. I think this is like the most I've gone to the movie theaters in a long time. Crazy how many movies I'm like, you know what? I actually would like to see that in the theaters. Heard it was like the 1995 film, but gory. Damn, that sounds good. So super cheesy and really gory. That sounds perfect. Is it a direct sequel to the last Mortal Kombat movie that came out? Like, do I need to rewatch that one to like remember everything, or can you just go into this kind of like all willy-nilly? Because I really don't remember too much from that last Mortal Kombat, I'm gonna be honest. Have I been in the Magic the Gathering? No. There was a time a long time ago in my childhood where I got into playing Magic like very briefly. I had like a friend of a friend that helped make a deck for me. And then I entered like one local card store tournament for it, and that was pretty much it. I'm thankful I never got into it. Magic is a deep hole that you dig yourself into. I think if I got into Magic the Gathering, I probably wouldn't be in the video games as much as I am. Because if you really get into Magic, it's like, how the hell, like, how are you going to afford anything else? And I'm glad now looking at it, because Magic the Gathering is just such a weird, in a weird state at this point. The amount of collaborations they do is absolutely ridiculous. It's like a shell of what it once was. Lost its identity. I recorded a new video for the trading card game channel, by the way, like a bit of a vlog update video. That'll be out tomorrow or so. I didn't want to release it on the same day as my new unboxing video. I don't talk about Magic the Gathering there. New Horizons. I always like the cover on this game. It's just so colorful. I'm not sure what I'd think of the game itself, though. It looks boring as hell. But I have heard from people that play this series, I guess we'll call it, that it's really in-depth. I think I'd like this one better than Uncharted Waters, though. Game Ground, such an amazing game. I played this for the first time years ago, and man, I was blown away by this. This was super fun. You wouldn't expect it. Really fun action game. Still one of the best out there, Maz and Saga Mutant Fighter. Still, I believe, one of the most slept on Genesis games. Just such an amazing beat 'em up. A beat 'em up that fuses kaiju fighting into like boss battles. It's just so epic. Hello, Betty. Do I hunt for trophies or achievements? I do not. I used to be hardcore into getting achievements on 360 when it first came out, but I dropped that. What made me stop hunting achievements was when I was up playing Big Bumpin', you know, the Burger King game, and I had to like meet other people online to try and grind out some dumb achievement that was worth like 10 points, and we were at it for like an hour or two, and it was so hard to get. That right then and there made me quit achievement hunting. Never again. Other than that, I don't do trophies. Just recently, I finally like went out of my way to get a platinum in Dark Cloud, which is the first time I've ever gone out of my way to get a platinum trophy. But I don't consider myself a trophy or achievement hunter, especially trophies. Star Fox Assault will go down. It's just a big hype thing right now. Just give it time. It'll probably never be quite as cheap as it once was, but it'll come down. I wish I cared more about trophies, but I just don't. I really don't. And achievements are just so long gone at this point. What I mean by that is, it's like I'm just so many years behind about caring about them that my achievement score now is like pitiful compared to people that actually go out of their way for achievements. But back in the day, I had a very high achievement score for when it first came out. Like I was grinding the heck out of those things, renting from GameFly, doing everything I possibly could to get every point I could. Well, I mean, I've toyed around with the idea of streaming with the explicit goal of trying to get a platinum. Right, like trying to get the platinum in like terrible games like Gollum or something. Sounds fun on paper. I don't know how it would be in practice. Getting the platinum in Dark Cloud, no, didn't really do much for me to want to hunt more, to be honest. I did not play the Avatar, or did I play the Avatar? No, I didn't play the Avatar game that gets you 1,000 instantly. I think I was thinking about getting it, but I had no interest in Avatar. Or, no, did I play that? Wait a minute. No, I think I did. I have a very vague memory of playing an Avatar game. It's possible I did. I may have.
You're really nice.
I'd have to look. I think I might have. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Van Jr. Favorite Blind Guardian album? Probably Imaginations from the Other Side. I was always a big fan of Imaginations. The one time I saw them live is when they were performing the entire album, which was fun. Yep, that's because I recorded the video today. Not too long before I started the stream. I love the effort of this custom box. Oh my god. Just put it out of its misery at that point. Treasure Land was a good game. That's still one of the most colorful Genesis games I've ever played. Good old Treasure. They knew how to make them. Ooh, look. This is always cool to see. Pretty rare. Maximum Carnage Collector's Edition. It's just so wild to me. Like, you gotta think about this. A collector's edition like this, back when collector's editions were almost non-existent, right? Think about it. Back Super Nintendo Genesis, what the heck game were you seeing in a collector's box like this? Crazy. Such an unusual, ahead of its time item. Certifies that this Maximum Carnage box set is part of a limited edition series of 5,000 created to meet Marvel Comics' highest quality standard. It is cool. I would personally never want this for my collection because, I don't know, it just looks so out of place with the rest of the Genesis games. And I'm not like super hard. If I was really into Marvel stuff, I'd be way more into it. But thankfully I'm not, so I have no interest. Alright, I'd much rather just have this version right here. Nice and uniform on the shelf. Funko Land sleeve. Well, that is true. Yeah, there is a fair bit of inconsistent packaging with Genesis. But box size, that'll be a different story. Do one more page. Echo's back, by the way, for those that are still unaware. They're coming out with a new Echo game that is like compilation of like all the old versions of Echo, and then also a brand new like HD version. He's back. Hopefully we get a brand new like new game at some point. You missed it, Mr. Big. We actually were talking about lozenges earlier. Someone wanted to quit smoking, so we got on the topic. You would have got your lozenge pronunciations worth earlier. Pretty nice lot. Nice basic lot. Crazy how much this will end up going for these days. Back in the day, you wouldn't even be able to sell this by it now for like 40 bucks. And that's not an exaggeration. You sent the super chat. Did you? Did I miss your super chat? Hold on. Oh, wow. I don't know how I missed it. Sorry about that. Was that at the very start of the stream? I don't think I heard the notification. What the heck? I missed another super chat from Embalmed? How come I heard one? I heard Van Jr.'s super chat, but I didn't hear the other two? God, that is annoying. I don't know why. I don't know if Embalmed is still here. I'll have to answer his question next time. He asked what's the worst gaming controller I've ever used. It'd probably be the third-party Dreamcast controller that I used to give my friends when they wanted to play Dreamcast. The one where it's not a thumbstick, but it's like a half a plastic ball that you roll your thumb around. Oh, it's so bad. It's like a fake trackball is the best way of putting it. Yeah, see, the problem with YouTube is, like, I use a combined chat, obviously, because I'm streaming on more than one platform. So, like, my combined chat does not show me super chats. In order for me to see it, I have to either hear the notification. See, like, in that case for Mr. Big, it didn't even pop up. Right? I didn't see anything on the screen. I don't understand. Right, like normally a notification will pop up with the little Amy thing with the sound. I don't even hear that. But thank you for the test, Mr. Big. But that just shows, right? It didn't pop up. Maybe your other one didn't pop up. It pops up in the YouTube chat, but obviously, like, I have my YouTube chat off to the side, like off on another monitor because I have my YouTube chat right here in front of me. So it's like, I'm not gonna have two YouTube chats up. So the one that shows the super chats is like off in my peripheral vision. So I don't know what the heck. I'm gonna have to look into those notifications because I rely on the notifications a lot of times to know when one comes through. Too many amazing Genesis listings. Ooh. See, that's why this is going for so much. That registration card. People pay big money for these freaking things. Without this card, probably like half the price. What's the poster, though? I don't think the poster is exclusive to this, or maybe it is. It is like it says Konami, but I wonder if you can get this in other Konami Genesis games. Not seeing anybody else offering the poster. Okay, this person. So maybe the poster is the big reason it goes for a lot. Whenever it has that poster, it goes for much more. I don't care about stuff like that. Just give me the game, the manual, and the case. I don't need the registration. I don't need the poster. If the price is right. When was the last time I did a video on the Genesis collection? A couple of years ago. You can see it on the channel. I forget how many years ago. I mean, at this point, it's probably more years than I think, because time flies. But you can see my Genesis collection up to date for the most part in a video on the channel. It's kind of hard to miss. You'll see it. Just search Genesis. You'll find it. I haven't added much to it since then, so it's still pretty up to date. All right, it is getting towards bedtime. I'm feeling the tiredness. I plan on picking up a Superstation 1. I'm not sure what a Superstation 1 is. I'm going to give you guys the link to my new YouTube video if you haven't watched it yet. Check it out before bed. Just unboxing some stuff that I'll be streaming. Some stuff I picked up on eBay. If you're curious to see what it may be. Don't forget to leave a like and a comment. Help support the video. You know the deal. Appreciate everybody that watches it. And it's gonna do it. I will see you all in the next stream. We'll be streaming some of the games that I picked up. Oh, a PS1 FPGA system. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it. I haven't looked into it. I'm not sure how I'd feel about a PS1 FPGA system, though. I'm not sure. I'd have to check that out. For me, for PS1, I'd honestly probably just use my PS2. I'm not really sure. Depends on the price. FPGA for a disk system, though. I mean, I've done it with PC Engine, CD. I don't know, maybe. If it seems like word on the street is it's pretty good, maybe I'd look into it. Oh, anyway. Happy Mother's Day, by the way, if I don't see you guys tomorrow. And happy Mother's Day to everybody that celebrates. Any mothers out there? I don't know if there's any mothers watching a stream, but you never know. Anyway, you have a good night. Enjoy your Mother's Day tomorrow. Don't forget to call your moms. Of course, right? I'll see you all next stream.